plug in my phone this time, I forgot to run camo as administrator. So I have it set up. I have it open on the right thing. I forgot the essential step of opening up the software that connects it. Anyway, also I didn't clean the screen. Hang on. I didn't. Okay. Hi guys. So yeah, bit of a rough week health-wise, but I'm feeling a lot better now. Also, yeah, I have like a mic stand thing now, so I should be like the correct volume now, although I did just peak the fuck out of my microphone, so I'm gonna turn the sensitivity down again. See, that's the problem, is as I'm testing my audio, I'm like, yes, I know what volume I talk at, and then as soon as I'm here, I'm talking twice as loud as I think I do, which is like a very common issue with, really common for streamers and stuff, but like still, you sound good, yay! Okay, because yeah, I know before it was just like quiet overall, which was largely attributed to, so fun fact, I remember how like a while ago I was like, oh, well, I've used this microphone for like years, so like I know the stuff. I neglected to remember that all of that information on like how to like set this mic up to hear me clearly and stuff was for when I played the fucking flute. And hang on, actually, let me just show you. Because, you know, you look at the flute and you're like, that instrument's not very loud. Oh, but, like, compared to a human... Hang on. Let me just... Where is it? Trash flute. Like, for context, I mean, I had a... Not the Gemeinhart 2 SP. I had a different... Oh, Twilight's gonna get mad that I'm doing this, but, like, it's fine. Also, like... Anyway, hang on. So, like, literally, the way that I recorded my college auditions was, like, with this mic at, like... half the sensitivity it was, and literally, like, actually my camera's not pointed to it, but like literally all the way in this corner, and like, but if I'm like right here, like, like yeah. Also, yeah, sorry, I've been, the life note of, listen, has anyone else had to have that conversation with their therapist where you're like explaining why our generation thinks 9/11 jokes are like okay? And it's not because it's not a tragedy, it's because we've been watching like footage of like those kinds of tragedies like since we were like 6. The novelty wore off, dog. I'm sorry. Anyway, so yeah. And also I really like Smosh, and that's like their main template of 9/11 jokes. It's like a second blank has hit the actually, I still think a second tower has hit the plane is funny. But anyway, like I have the mic, but if I'm like right here, like it almost peaks it looking at OBS. Like it almost peaks it. It doesn't quite peak it, but it almost does. And that's just because the flute's fucking loud. Fun fact, the reason that orchestra like seats have worked out the way that they did is because it takes exactly 12 violins to like reach the decibel level of one flute. So there's 2 flutes, 24 violins in the typical symphony orchestra. Fun fact. But yeah, oh yeah, I sometimes forget how like busted up this flute is, because I used this flute for marching band my freshman year. After that I started marching piccolo. And then I started using it, period, 3 years before that. And then before that, it was in an attic for 15 years. And there's this one local repair shop that, actually no, it's closed down. People that are from like Fredericksburg, Virginia, like you've probably heard of Roberson's music. And it was great for string instruments, but for wind instruments, it was a little rough. I remember I took this flute to get it like looked at when I first got it as a 12-year-old. And there was mold in the head joint because it had been in an attic for 15 years, and like, oh, you're like, oh, but mold, but it's metal, but there's a piece of cork in here, and that's what seals this under the tube so that the sound resonates from here. Also, yeah, the sound doesn't come out the end, the sound comes from right here. And so like, don't ask me how. And so like, anyway, when they gave it back to me, it had more mold in it. So that sucked. But yeah, I got the cork replaced at like in like later that year. Also, for people, also another thing that people don't realize is like the shape of this, like it's called the aperture. The shape of this actually, like, there you can have like, this is a very oval shape, you can have a very circle shape, and you can have a very square shape. I work best with like a square shape, and I have not played on this head joint in years, and I forgot how different that feels like. Yeah, I have to like point my shit down all the way. Hang on. Anyway, you didn't come here to listen to me play the flute. Hey Flair, Lurkamall Gaming, yay! Good to see you. Okay, sorry, my live notification was another Medi commission has hit the Basilia, which is like in the fucking template of like another place at the towers. But it's because like I was talking about like cause Z was like, oh my god, Aaron, your notification, and it just reminded me of like the conversation I had to have with my therapist where he was like, I mean, I just need a second to like adjust to the 9/11 joke, because I understand that like your generation is like more comfortable with those than mine is, but like it's still a lot to get used to. And I was like, oh yeah, it's just because like I've been watching footage of 9/11 since I was 7 years old, so like, you know, like you're 7 and you don't know what death is yet fully, like you don't fully understand it, and they're like, hey, let's watch this video of people jumping out of a burning building. And you're just like, oh, okay. You know how schools teach about 9/11 when you're just a little guy? Yeah. Which like, I don't know, it's one of those things where like, I'm glad that there's more studies and stuff on that being done about like how damaging it is to teach children about national like tragedies and stuff. Anyway, you guys came here to watch me try. So yeah, fuck. Now what? Yeah, I really heavily, changed my shit. So there's 2 of me. There we go. Also, hey, Medi, I am kind of still fucking around with this a little bit, because, like, just something looks a little funky about it. I don't know. Although I will say, I think that I'm gonna have to put this orange piece back, just because I think since it's so small, that actually having all those little segmentations isn't helpful. I think it looks sick as a blown up image, but I think that since it's gonna be, like, channel point icon size, it needs to be, like, one thing. I do like this one. I don't know how, like, this one originally goes like this. Actually, I think I'm gonna combine this one back with the orange piece, if that's okay. Janie had a banger 9/11 joke. Oh, was it the one where you guys were driving past, like a hospital? And she just goes, that's our World Trade Center. And you were like, what the fuck? And she goes, important building. That was her only explanation. Was it that one? No. Welcome to twitch.tv/Basilia. We're talking about 9/11 jokes. Also, yeah, she had another one. Okay. Also, I'm a big Smosh fan, and they very frequently make 9/11 jokes. Actually, it was funny. They do once a year. They have like a crew where they have like the cast sit down in a rotation, and they're trying not to laugh format, and then it's only crew members do the actual like improv bits. And one of them, oh god, I forget. Was it Danny? No, Danny's the director. Somebody sat down in front of the cast and was like, so as you know, here at Smosh, we love a 9/11 joke. But I did want to share with you guys that, you know, there are real people that have those experiences. And she goes on, and like you can tell everyone's like, oh no, oh shit, oh god. And then she goes, so that's why me as a person with lived experience, knowing that my father stayed home sick on September 11, 2001. Yeah, to be clear, it is not that, like, the actual deaths are funny. It is not that, like, the, like, actuality of the event is funny. It's just the fact that, like, it has become a caricature of itself. And therefore, people through that process of, like, hey, literal 6-year-old, we're gonna show you this footage right fucking now. Like, you know, it's the fact that talking about it as 9/11 has lost its novelty, and also domestic terrorism has, you know, like, and also the fact that it was used as a massive racism campaign against Islamic people, where it's just, or not even just Islamic people, just Middle Eastern people in general. It's where it's kind of like, ugh. I went to my friend's house yesterday, and his father was watching videos on that on the TV out in public yesterday. Oh, hi Sovereign Ruler, thank you for following. I cannot believe that somebody was willing to follow me while I was talking about that. Saw your live icon at Ember, so I wanted to stop by. Oh, hey, good to see you. Gotcha. Yeah, because you just did that, it was you that just did the, like, the bombastic side-eye art, right? Love that, by the way. Also, yeah, it is weird how that happened, like, with the hat. Like, that, because, guys, for, the hat was drawn with, like, a straight angle here, and then kind of had a corner before going into this curve, and it weirdly looked like he was leaning against a wall, even though there was no wall there. Shapes are weird. But yeah, it's good to see you. Thank you for stopping by. Although, wait. Notification in Embers. Was there, like a notification? Or, like, you just, oh, but you saw the one from a while ago. Okay. I was like, did Ember set up notifications for me in their server? I was told that too, so I fixed it up in the final Oh, no, that's what I was referring to, was, like, because I saw you talking about it, so I was, like, repeating what you were saying. Like, because I didn't notice that myself until you pointed it out, and I was like, oh, it does look like he's leaning on a wall. Yeah, okay. No, wouldn't it be crazy, though, if you stopped in and I was like, hey, your drawing was fucking stupid. Thanks for following. You draw that hat poorly. Anyway, so, now to the actual drawing part. I die instantly. I would die. Okay, so for people, this is for Medi, and so these are going to be channel points icons, and so, right now what you're looking at is the, like, main channel point icon, but the really cool thing is, and I came up with this all by myself, and I felt so cool. So, you start off with the centerpiece, and you notice it's, like, it's, you know, it's pentagon shaped, right? Oh my gosh! Thank you so much for gifting a sub. Oh, I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. I hope that you have a great night, and I hope you enjoy the rest of the stream. Yeah. But yeah, so, to avoid myself getting in the loop of, like, thank you so much, I need to move on, but thank you so much, I'm just gonna go, but, like, just know I super appreciate that. But yeah, this is, like, pentagon shaped, and you know what else is pentagon shaped? The center of a pentagram, and Medi's character is named after Baphomet, Medi, Baphomet. Destia is from another one of his titles. Also, fun fact, one of his monikers is Basilius, and I am Basilia, so that's another cute way that Medi and I are, like, thematically connected. As well as, like, Hecate, who is, like, a strong influence on, like, my whole thing, is also, like, kind of, like, an occult pagan thing. But yeah, so there's that pentagon, and it's like, okay, well, where's the rest of the pentagram? I'm so glad you asked, because look, just all the different points of the star are, like, also all fragmented up, and so, yeah, those will be the channel point icons. Let's go paganism. I might shift them around a little bit more again, just to get them to look more triangular all at once, but, like, I really like this, like, whole concept. So yeah, we have, and also, the way that Medi worked out her lore is that, Medi the character, Medi the person goes by Hize. Well, okay, he hasn't gotten rid of she, her yet, but, like, you're going to. With love. Is that she is a fragment of Baphomet. The Baphomet has been, like, split up into fragments over time. I'm sure, like, because, you know, I don't think this is, like, something that he said, but, like, I kind of connected it to, like, you know how in Percy Jackson, Pan, the god, dies? I have stopped introducing myself with she, her, actually. Hell yeah, Medi. You know, like, just, like, over time is, like, the people that believe in him split off, like, he splits into pieces and stuff like that. It was a comfort blanket, admittedly. Oh, yeah, that's so fair. I also went by, Shize for, like, a full year, when I first came out in high school. But, yeah, so, like, that's why it's, like, broken up into pieces of glass and stuff like that. So, but, I also kind of made it so that instead of it being flat, it's kind of tilted back like this. So what we're gonna do is actually just, like, a straight up, like, it is technically lineless, but, like, because of how glass is, it will have, like, kind of lines. A patient called another staff member out on it last night. Fuck yeah. But yeah, we're gonna be drawing, and we're gonna add, like, a little bit of depth to this, not too much. It's going to be, like, black shards of glass. Although, okay, actually, Medi, I also wanted to talk to you about that. When you say black shards of glass, do you mean, like, transparent black where it's, like, gray? Do you mean the kind where, you know how some glass it looks clear until you look at the side of it, and then the side of it is like borderline an opaque color, and then yeah, like straight up obsidian. Like what are we thinking there? Because if it is obsidian, then I'm gonna have to do some kind of like a outline around it to make sure that people can see it in dark mode. Obsidian, I think, is more what I meant. Okay, so for options to make it stick out against the dark background, then, well, first of all, to make sure that it doesn't look fucking crazy in light mode, it is going to be like something that is white. The fragment idea was more important. Yeah, so, well, that or, wait, no, Twitch doesn't, oh, you have to choose the background too. Never mind. Okay, cool. Cool, then we don't even need to worry about it. Slay! Okay, so, just so your followers don't get fucking blinded. Because, I mean, when you come to my stream, all my shit's in light mode, too, because I'm... Okay, this isn't blind... My CSP isn't light mode, but that's because I've, like, now that I've memorized where everything is, I can, like, not rely on my eyeballs as much when I'm using it. But, like, you know, you go to my channel and, like, I share my screen and it's in light mode and you won't get blinded anyway, but on Betty's channel I'm gonna prime this to be for like a little bit of a darker background just so y'all aren't like fucking dying. But yeah, so I'm gonna start off by blocking it out just in straight up black then, and then I'm gonna go in and add highlights, and it's gonna be really simplified. Hopefully it'll go quickly, and yeah. It's a vibe. It's a whole vibe. Also, for other stuff, my reference sheet is still empty. I haven't started it. I swear to God I'm gonna do that ref sheet. But also, this is a gift for my older sister's birthday. So it's originally a picture of her and her boyfriend. They're gonna get married eventually. I don't think that they've proposed yet, but like they're gonna get married and I'm so happy for them. This is them in like a pumpkin patch originally, but I figured it'd be better if I made this like not like connected to a season. So instead of him holding a pumpkin in his hand, he's gonna be holding a heart. Yeah. Also, God, I love my sister's boyfriend. I remember it's one of those things where like obviously there are bigger things than this, but it's one of those little things that just shows like a lot of compatibility, even in that one little like action. I remember the first time I visited their townhouse. Which like it wasn't like just her and her boyfriend, it was her best friend and then like both of their partners. She showed me like all the stuff that was in her closet, and I knew that he had been like buying her like clothes and shoes and stuff as a gift. Could not tell what she had bought and what he had bought. Honest to God, could not tell. And I'm like, oh, he gets you. Like, isn't that so cool? Like, and he like he'll just randomly bring stuff home from work. That and the time that he was like late to a thing, but it was because he had been driven all the way to like a mall in Northern Virginia to get her a Lego set as a gift. Learning so many things that are just a trans umbrella experience, which have been very comforting. Yeah, for sure. Haven't gotten my rough sheet done valid. Definitely nice to know that other trans folk are going on similar journeys. Yeah. Cause yeah, actually, also interestingly enough, I started off spelling, so I had been out on like the internet since I was like 12, and I'd been going by Erin like phonetically, but like writing wise I told people they could spell it however they want, E-R-I-N or A-A-R-O-N, you know, like the feminine, the masculine form. And when I came out in person, it wasn't like planned, I just kind of lost it one day. And so like I was like, well shit, I have to pick a spelling now, so I just picked E-R-I-N, like because, you know, because I was like, I mean, I guess I am more feminine, like I still technically go by she, they, I guess. And then like about a year later, I was like, no, people aren't getting the memo that like I'm not a girl anymore. They think that I'm just going by like another equally feminine nickname. So I picked A-R-E-N. And that was actually because my best friend Anju and both of her brothers have A names. And so when I was talking about like, oh, I want to change how I spell my name, they were both like, you should make it an A name, which was really cute. So I did. Yeah. Love them so much. I especially appreciated it because, her youngest brother was, like, 9 at the time, so he had no idea what was going on, like, gender-wise. Well, he knew enough, like, I explained it to him, but, like, he's still 9. You know, he's like, oh, okay, yeah, but, like, he was just so excited for me to have, like, a name, which I thought was so cute. What am I doing right now? Oh, wait, hold on. I can literally just... let me go through and actually I can just turn all of these into fucking, I can just, words, I can just transparency lock these and make them all black. I'm done moving these around, so I don't need to, yeah. Yeah, I haven't drawn in a hot minute, so my brain is definitely going to be kind of like, I didn't take my meds yet. That will also help me think right. I also recently learned non-binaries under the trans umbrella. Yeah, because, like, not every non-binary person identifies as trans, but, like, I do, and it's because, like, you know, I do not identify as the gender I was assigned at birth. It is not the same as being FTM or MTF. I am not saying that it is. However, I'm definitely not cis. Yeah. It's definitely, it's a lot less controversial than it used to be. But, you know, it's definitely something that varies. It's not something that's really, like, standardized, but, like, yeah, tons of non-binary people identify as being trans. Actually, I remember when I came out in high school, I wrote out this little document, like, explaining, like, what does being non-binary mean to me? And, like, in it, I was like, okay, well, this is why I consider myself under the trans umbrella, but not everyone does. And this girl in the middle of school sent me this, like, 2 or 3 paragraph thing talking about how I was harming real trans people by claiming to be trans, and I was like, okay. And now, we ended up going to the same college, and now everyone fucking dislikes her, so. Cause she's mean! Surprise, surprise! I cannot tell you guys how satisfying it was when the, like, staff members in our, like, band program finally started getting audibly fed up with her. And that's so petty of me, but, like, come on. I was like, it had been years of this girl, like, just straight up insulting me, and I was finally like, yes. Yes. Where is this thing? Hello, where are you? I need to make you not transparent. Oh, I see what I did. This is definitely not the most efficient way to do this, but again, my brain is just kind of like right now, so, like, we're going with it. Okay, that's fine. And then, where's this? There it is. Want me your wife, but she is. I will never forget when this song released and everyone was like, oh my god, the lyrics are so stupid. And it's like, guys, that's literally the fucking point. You cannot be this stupid. That is like, y'all, this is a K-pop song. I'm so sorry that there's not perfect English in your Korean pop music. Cause then somebody was like, oh, but like if they're gonna cater to English speaking audiences, then they should do it right. And it's like, who said anything about catering to fucking who said anything about catering to English speaking audiences? They're just using English words. Like, girl, they're victims of globalization. They're not catering to anyone. Anyway. Merge layers, please. Yes. Okay. But yeah, I remember reading it the first time. I was like, y'all cannot be serious. Oh. I now see why I didn't. You know what? No, it's gonna get zoomed out anyway. It doesn't need to be, like, super crisp, you know? Hey, Maddie, do me a favor, and when you upload this to like, wait, Pettyvis Fun? Oh, what I said about the girl from college. Yeah. Also, Maddie, can you do me a favor when you upload these to your card? Can you make them small? Because they're gonna be a little toasty, a little crunchy. Also, yeah, I think ads might have already started. Sorry, I got distracted. But yeah, I hope you guys, we've noticed you're missing ads manager. What do you mean I'm missing it? Stats. Panels. What? No, I do have it. It's right there. Now that you have set up your schedule, take a look at how you can monitor and control your upcoming ad. Well, now it's saying ads start in 3 minutes. But that's not how I set that up. What? What? I don't understand. What do you mean? What do you mean they don't start for 3 more minutes? Also wanted to ask what pose do you want your mascot in? Sitting or laying cat? I feel like sitting is more appropriate for me. Chronic illness joke. Yeah. No, because I have it. Advanced settings. Notifications 1 minute before ad starts. Chat notification when an ad break is about to start. Is the chat notification 3 minutes? Or 5 minutes? Let me Google that real quick. Part of me doing this on stream, but like also, y'all are here to hear me yap. This is still yapping. Twitch chat ad warnings. Timing? Is it only because no? Okay. Depend on the streamer's ad settings. Yeah, but like... No, I know the mix it up thing. Why am I randomly timed out for 5 hours? Okay, that's not... Maybe it is 5 minutes. Oh, 5 minutes before an ad start. You can use this app for moderators? Interesting. Ads minutes per hour, ad length and frequency. Yes. Notifications. Enable or disable notifications. Should you allow them to appear? Only visible to you or mods. 5 minutes before ad starts. 1 minute before ad starts. But what about the chat thing? Like, anyway. If anyone here does get ads because they're not subbed, can you tell me when you get ads? Can you just say it in chat? Because I'm really confused now. Anyway. So yeah, and then from here... No. And then from here, we're gonna just mostly work in highlights. Ad now starts in 1 minute. So, okay, so then that thing got sent at, so then my Mix It Up bot thing got sent, I imagine 4 minutes ago? Right? Because that was at 8, yeah, 4 or 5 minutes ago. Okay, so I'm just gonna change it in Mix It Up bot to say 5 minutes then, and it should be fine. Okay. Let's see, Twitch. Ad upcoming. Edit. Chat message. 5 minutes. Save. Okay, there we go. Mystery solved. Also, thank you for watching my ads if you do. I super appreciate it. You guys have a few seconds left. Please use this time to use the bathroom. But if you leave the ad running on your computer, I'll get a little revenue from it. So I appreciate it. Okay, bye. Have a good break. Okay, ads have started. It's one of those things where, like, I'm, at this point, just kind of, like, experimenting with this, / again, because these are channel point icons, it may be best for me to, like, keep this really minimal. So, like, we're just gonna start doing these lines on the side for it to show depth. Like, do you see how that just looks a little more three-dimensional? So we're just gonna start off with that. Basil, give me ads. You're already paying me! You do not need ads! You are already paying me! And you are straight up subscribed to me too. You're not, it's not just the, it's not the Prime one. So like, you're not, it's not just like, oh hey, that's a free $5 you can give me. No, you are paying me with your real money. Do not. Okay. Aha, there, oh, what? Then why did the countdown go down to 0 earlier? You know what, it's fine, it works. Struggling from the sex, yeah, from the sex? What? Struggling from the sex. Struggling from success, yeah. Also, I forgot what I was gonna say, never mind. But yeah, we're starting off with just like this very, thank you, oh hey Kaden! Oh, thank you for the subscribing! Oh my gosh! Hello, good to see you! Yeah, we're making, channel point thingies for Medi. Starting off very simple. I think I actually might make the glass thicker too. Oh my god, I love that! Oh my god. Mudkip throwing it back. Mudkip throwing it back. Hello. Why am I struggling so much on this? Hello. Yeah, that works for now. But yeah, we're starting off very, like, simple with this, and then, because this is one of 6 pieces, actually, so, like, you know, this also isn't the only one that we have to get to today. Actually, let me... This is better. And then... Oh, I know what I did. There we go. I just don't need to... If I do that, it's gonna be very light. Yeah, there we go. Based? Hell yeah. Another Medicom has hit the... I couldn't not make the joke, you know? Like, I mean, I could have, but, like, come on. Yeah, there we go. So yeah, I'm gonna be lurking because breathing's a little hard for now. Oh, I'm sorry, friend. I'll be here watching. I love how the glass looks. Thank you. Yeah, I hope your flare up wraps up soon. Take some ibuprofen, drink some cool water. Because if you drink like cold water, sometimes your body will be like, shit, we're too cold now. Increase the inflammation. But yeah, drink some like coolish water. Yeah, I super appreciate you lurking, and I'm proud of you for taking care of yourself. But yeah, that's the frustrating part, is I'm like, sometimes I have to take hot showers even though I'm overheating, because I'm just like, my body has to be this temperature. Shit. Also, Keaton, Twilight says hi. She's wishing you well. Also, here's my baby. But yeah, I'm gonna go through and make these white streaks thicker first before I start going on like the secondary highlights, because I think the glass needs to be a little thicker. Also, welcome back from ads, everybody. Thank you so much for watching. I super appreciate it. Let's see. That was one of the most noises of all time. Yeah, that looks a lot better. Also, wow, all those, it's so frustrating. It's so awkward when like all of your timers line up at once like that. I feel weirdly guilty about it, even though it's like, it's just a chatbot. Like, anyone that's seen a chatbot knows that you can only space them out for so long. Like, I would die for that cat. I give it a smooch on its little head telepathically. Aw, she appreciates it. I will give her smooch non-telepathically later on your behalf. That happens every time I go in Alracia's chat too. She's like, please pet Twilight for me. And I always do. Yeah, she gets so many pets, and actually it's funny because my cat allergy like got worse in high school at one point, and I was in VC with Medi, and she was like, I was looking at Twilight, and I was like, I want to rest my face on her side because she's so soft, guys. But I was like actively having like another allergic reaction, you know, that like I really shouldn't have been like stacking a cat allergic reaction on top of. But I was like, Medi, I want to, and Medi was like, Erin, you can't. Like, no, that looked better before. Yeah, okay. I have a spare I can give you. A spare cat? Or a spare smooch? Mira, I'm lost. I'm sorry. My brain. I can only give up Vixen. He's a boss bitch. I don't like attention from anyone but my mom. Ooh, interesting. I like the title boss bitch being given to a cat. That makes me happy. Oh, you know what? I need to make the contours of this black part. Oh, right. I forgot. I need to not just add white streaks. I need to put the white pieces underneath. Because here's the thing, is like, this is basic, I don't know why I forgot it, but like, to actually make a space look three-dimensional, you can't just like, well, that's a bad example, hang on. But like, actually, no, because you see how, like, let's do this. Like, if I just like do parallel to the thing, these two corners now are like, not parallel to each other, even though they're supposed to be, because supposedly they are both pointing downwards. So I actually need to, like, change the shape of that contour so that, like, the implied line that it's hitting is, like, are all going straight down, and also so that these sides are going straight down, so I need to... Do you see how that looks more, like, 3D that way? Yeah. So, whoops, that's my bad. Let me go fix that. So yeah, this is why I always like to say, like, people are like, oh wow, you know all the... Oh my god, earlier I was like, I need to take my meds, and I took them all out, and they're literally just sitting on my desk. I need to put them in my mouth. Bruh. I just turned slightly to the left and saw them all, and I was like, I wonder why those are out. Take your meds, Basil. Anyway. So yeah, I'm actually gonna do this and then actually go under here, and I'm gonna add those white bits now. Okay. What? That's the eraser tool. I was like, why isn't it drawing? Probably because it's an eraser. But yeah, that's why I always like to be like, hey, whenever I give advice, never be like, wow, Erin's just so smart. They just know so many things. It's like, the reason I know so many things is because I'm constantly fucking them up. You know? Like, I am able to give advice because I have been given advice. So yeah. Because that's a big perspective thing that I just completely forgot about, just honest to God. I was like, yeah, this will be easy, I just go add the things. It's like, no. There is a logic to perspective, Erin, and you need to follow that logic. And actually, this even makes it a little easier to draw my things, because now if I'm like, because earlier when I was like, should I add this little white streak? Now I don't need to, like, break my brain about it, because I just draw these straight lines down, you know? And, like, if I'm like, oh, well, okay, this is an exaggeration, but I'm like, wow, I don't know if this corner shows, and I just draw a straight line down, I'm like, okay, well, I can't see it, so there's no edge there that I need to worry about, you know? Also, yeah, since it has come up a couple times, I don't know if y'all have looked at my, channel redeems yet, but I added, like, a get art tips, get art looked at by us, either on or off stream. It can be on or off, just cause that's come up a handful of times, so I figured that we'd, just to, like, make it easier so that people don't have to, like, ask in chat verbally. Like, I feel like it makes it a little more approachable if it's just, like, a channel point redeem option, as opposed to, like, just cold open in chat, hey, look at this for me. So there's that, too, if y'all are interested. And also, like, I made it a channel point redeem to make it, like, a little, like, less pressure on people, but if you would rather just DM me and be like, can you look at this, please feel free to. It's not like a channel points only thing. It's just a fun little bonus. Why is the Japanese version of this my most listened to one? I don't think I've ever heard the Japanese version. Hang on. I've never heard this before. Anyway. Sure. Interesting that that's on my frequent plays playlist, even though it's not. About to grind a 10 pull to force you to pull for Aventurine for me and then request So, okay, for context, I have a channel point redeem that is for Papa's Freezeria, and you can request to have me, like, use in-game currency to give a customer a coupon, which makes them come in that same day. And Medi fucking loves Boomer, who is she's this Asian lady that is, like, the most patriotic person on the fucking planet, because her entire outfit is red, white, blue, stars, and stripes, like, whatever, you know? And, yeah, just, I think Medi has requested Boomer 5 times now? I'm gonna be honest with you guys, I stopped keeping track. Yeah. But yeah, for example, like, what I was saying earlier about, like, being able to just draw a line straight down, like, helps me a little more, because, like, with this, earlier I didn't draw a line here, even though, like, now that I've done my, like, just draw a line straight down to check, now I know I need it. So. Also, I don't care that this English rap is cringe. The line, "This is queendom right here." That makes up for any of the rest of the cringy stuff. Do not give a fuck. It's iconic. Whiskey, I'm not changing. What the hell? Really no. Fan, don't do this to me. Also, because of one minigame, I received 9 small Halloween tables as lobby decorations. And everyone keeps talking about how they want to buy more tables. And so I was like, you know what? Fuck it. If you want me to buy another goddamn Halloween table, then you're giving me some watch minutes. So, like, yeah. Tables. Yeah, and also, for people who, I feel like most of you guys would know, but for people who don't know, there's a clip on my channel where the title is, "I am a man that has 5 small Halloween tables," because I had 5 at the time, now I have 9, and that's a reference to that, Markiplier video, where it's a Markiplier makes video, and they're sitting there realizing how many ovens he has, which they hadn't realized before, because I'd never done, like, a baking thing in his house before, and he just, at one point, he's like, "I am a man who owns 5 ovens," and he's like losing it. Still one of my favorite Markiplier clips. Also, yeah, just want to double check again, like, audio is good, new setup is okay, like this being in frame isn't too obtrusive or anything. Cause yeah, this did come with a pop filter, which if I ever do like a full-on karaoke stream, I am gonna use, but by default I'm not going to. Audio is great. Thank you! I appreciate you letting me know. Shit, what is this? Oh, this is God's Menu. Okay. Again, my favorite, I literally talked about this last stream and I'm doing it again. Literally my favorite Stray Kids video is the one where they're like actively in an interview with Eric Nam, and they're talking about, like, he points to Felix, who's one of the members of Stray Kids, who wrote this song, and he's like, "No, this is S-Class, this isn't God's Menu." Whoops. Anyway, but he different song than the one we're listening to now then. I got my shit mixed up. But he points at Felix and he's like, "Isn't it you that says the Michelin line?" And the line is, "Cooking like a chef, I'm a 5-star Michelin." And then Eric is like, "Yeah, and that's great because, like, the maximum number of Michelin stars you can get is 3, so you're saying that you're like even better." And then Bangchan, who wrote the lyrics, is like, "You can only get 3?" He's like, "Shit." And Eric Nam was like, "Wow, that's like great, that's like wordplay." And then the guy that wrote the lyrics is like, "Huh." And then I'm pretty sure on the same show, either that same interview or a few years later, I don't remember, but for Case 143, there's a line, and it's the second verse, "A, B, C, D, E, F, G, I want to send my code to you." But, like, they just skipped the letter H, you know? And again, the guy's like, "Oh yeah, it's just funny that you skipped the letter H." And he's like, "I did what?" And it's like, "Oh, well, you gotta give him some slack. Like, he's a K-pop idol. Like English in his first language." Yes, it is. He grew up in Australia. He has no excuses. God, I love Stray Kids. Every day. Hello? Oh, I accidentally, like, what's the word? Paint bucket tooled. Did not mean to. This needs to be thicker. Thicker like me. I'm so funny. I think this part of the song is mid. Not gonna lie. I wish, you know what I wish though? I wish I was friends with Hyun before, like, when, Chick Chick Boom released, because one day we were talking about it, and she was like, "Oh my god, I already thought they were so hot," and then they said stuff in Spanish, because Hyun's Mexican, and I was like, damn, I wish I knew you when this song released, because I had the same thought, where I was like, oh. But, like, none of my friends were, like, on that, like, wavelength. And I was like, God damn it. What do you mean I could have been fangirling with Hyun? No! God, I love Hyun. Also, is Hyun here? Okay, so also, like, there's no shame in this. I haven't asked her if I can mention this publicly, but, like, I feel comfortable with it, because, so she's the kind of person that attracts, like, a ton of, like, unique viewers, but because, like, they usually stop in for 30 minutes to an hour while they're, like, going about their day and stuff, like, the way that Twitch measures average, like, concurrent viewership, like, she's still right below where she needs to be for, affiliate, which I think is bullshit because, like, her unique viewer stats goes crazy. Like, she has, I think, like, 80 followers, but, like, again, like, the ratio of, like, the amount of followers that go to every single one of her streams is way higher than normal. So I think, yeah, it's, thank you, Medi, for the shout out. I think that she should qualify for affiliate anyway. I think that they should change the way that that's measured, but they won't, so that's bullshit. So A, please go follow her, but B, I want to ask a favor. So every Tuesday, we do Bomb Squad Tuesdays, and I would appreciate it if you guys actually did not come to my stream, but if you went to hers, so that she could get that average up so she can finally get affiliate. 'Cause she deserved it. She's deserved it since, like, literally before we became friends. Like, actually, no, right when I became friends with her was when she had just gotten 50 followers. And she deserved affiliate back then, but she definitely deserved it now that she's at, like, 80. So, like, yeah. Tomorrow, if I see you in my chat, I'll be happy to see you. But I will politely decline your viewership and ask you to go to my friend Hyun, or at least have it open in another window if you feel more comfortable in my chat. That's completely fair. Getting to know new people is scary. But you can have up to 2 streams open per Twitch account and still have it count as, like, views for both of those. So, like, please at least have it open in a separate tab or something. Yes, because we love Hyun in this chat. So yeah. And yeah, I think that unique viewership should also have a stake in affiliate stats. I technically understand why it doesn't necessarily, but I'm like, come on, y'all. Cause yeah, cause you know, I also, because of just, like, how her, yeah, you can support 2 stream, yeah, and also, do not mute it in Twitch itself. If you mute the Twitch stream, like, in the little volume button that, in the volume button that hovers above the screen, then Twitch will say, oh, you're not watching anymore, but if you mute it in your browser, then, like, it's fine. So, like, you can either open, if you have Opera, then you can just mute one tab at a time by, like, topping the left side of the tab open, or, if you're on, like, I think with Chrome, you can open 2 instances of Chrome and then mute one instance, I think. I haven't used Chrome in a while. But yeah, you can support up to 3 members of BOMB as long as RFN, RFN streams on YouTube, yeah, so yeah, you can watch all of us, you can hang out in all of us. In all of it. You can hang out with all of us. Hang out in all of us. I was hanging out in your mom last night. Oh! Anyway, okay. So I like that. And then we're gonna do a clipping layer, and then I'm gonna try adding, like, just, like, stripes of fucking, you know. Yeah, we're gonna just try that to start, and then just as, like, overall lighting, and then I'm also gonna go into each individual piece and add, like, you know, like, maybe brighter bits of, like, that are, like, that run parallel to it, but don't necessarily show up on every single piece, you know? Yeah. Yeah. Medi, how do you feel like with this? I think that might be too much. That might not be not enough black up here, actually. So let me go ahead and do that. But, like, I think that's the vibe. I think that's the vibe. I'll hang in you. Thanks. How do we feel about this boyo? That's the vibe. Yay! Okay, anybody else have any feedback? I'd love to hear any, if you have any, especially because I haven't, like, drawn glass before, which is, like, a little weirdly specific, but, like, yeah. I think this is the vibe, though. I like it. Oh, my cat left. Aw. I'm surprised she didn't leave while I was playing the flute. Also, yeah, fun fact, she will leave the room when I play the flute because it's too loud, but she doesn't, like, dislike the flute. She really hated the saxophone. She would hiss at my saxophone. And then there was the time I was learning how to play bassoon, and she really hated the bassoon. Which, like, I mean, I don't blame her, it's the fucking bassoon, but, like, still. It was funny. Let's see. Like you, that's not enough. If you will, please fall in love with me. Also, yeah, I'm trying to. Oh shoot! Also, I haven't launched it, but actually, you know what? Why don't we go ahead and launch it? Because there's a way to set like community goals with channel points and stuff. And so I put up like I set up a thing. I haven't started it. Let's go ahead and start it now. But like, I thought this was fair. If I don't actually know though, like, I have no experience with running community goals. So if this was like way I words. And yeah, so like when I stopped showing up to classes because I got depressed, I just left my flute in their car, and I forgot to get it out before they went back to their parents' house, and they moved out before me. And then I literally visited their house, and they drove me home in their car, and I forgot to get my flute again. So, although the flute is now in their home, it is not just baking in a car. Thank God. Don't let your instruments do that, by the way, guys. Just don't let them just bake in cars. Thank you for enlarging that emote. But yeah, that was definitely the one that had the most pieces, so the rest of these are gonna go pretty simple. And yeah. Although I do want to mention, like, the majority of this was done off-stream. You know, like, I'm not just spending, like, 30 minutes on a commission and then shooting them out. Like, the decisions of, like, you know, how to segment the pieces, like, literally we went through each one and I was like, do you want me to move this piece a little to the left? Like, that kind of thing. So, like, yeah. If you do a commission from me, which you totally should if you have the funds, the disposable income for it, you will get a fully customized experience TM. I don't want to hug you now. Why did you say it back? I'll say it down. Not that there's anything wrong with, like, especially like you know, with like smaller icons and stuff, with doing kind of like a quicker treatment and stuff, but you know what I mean. Like, if anyone's watching this and they're like, you got it done that quick? I'm like, no, I did not get it done that quick. All this time. I don't know, there's this weird thing in, like, art communities where it is simultaneously, like, if you don't spend enough time on a piece of work, it's like, on a piece, it's like, oh, well, you didn't put enough effort into it, but also if you take too long, sometimes people get weird about it, you know what I mean? So that's why I'm kind of, like, saying that, even though, like, there's no real need to disclaim that. I don't personally read into how long other people spend on artwork that I'm asking to get done, but, like, yeah, 1/3 of my commissions at VGen have been you. Wait, really? Even with all the emotes? Damn. Hell yeah. I am a proud Medi artist. Very, very proud. But yeah. Also, yeah, Medi's gotten so many cute emotes done. Also, hang on, something up. Oh, you know what? I literally just need to, I've been wondering why this piece looks off to me. It's because the way that they connect is like this. So I just need to put this piece underneath this one. Duh. I was like, why does this look so weird? That's why it looks so weird, Aaron. You have zoomies again, baby? Yeah, she does. Yeah, let's... These will be closer together, if that's okay, Maddie. Unless I rotate them around. Hey, Moxie! Good to see you! Also, guys, Moxie started streaming recently, so please go follow them. I better not misspell this. Yes. Yeah, please go follow Mystery Moxie. Yes. She just started, so please go give her love. She's the sweetest. Yeah, cause here's the thing, like, I'm pretty, like, yeah, what was I gonna say? Never mind. That's okay. Okay, cool. But yeah. Also, yeah, I watched, is your VOD up yet, by the way? Cause last time I checked your page, it wasn't up yet. And I would like to watch your VOD. Oh my god, don't do this to me, Clip Studio Paint. Ah! What is up with that? You know what? I don't care. That's fine. I was totally gonna stream. I got super invested about talking about character lore. Hell yeah! Best excuse to miss stream. Forgot to turn the VOD on. Oh, dude, I did the same thing for my first stream, and then I tried to upload the other, VODs I have on YouTube, but then I was fucking stupid, and while they were uploading, I was like, well, I've uploaded them, so I can delete them from my computer now. Cleared my recycling bin. And then, like, an hour later, I check YouTube, and it's like, upload interrupted, and it's like, well, yeah, because there was nothing to upload anymore, because I fucking deleted it. So, several of my VODs are now just gone, and that's okay, though. Like, it's the internet, somebody out there probably has them. But, yeah, rip. It happens to the best of us. Nar. Okay, I'm glad I enlisted the singular VOD. Yeah. But yeah, I entirely just didn't record the VOD for my first ever stream. So yeah, I totally feel you on that front. But yeah, I am looking forward to the second stream and or VOD, depending on if I make it or not. Good morning. Hey, Hugo, good morning! Do you have morning classes today still? I hope not. You probably do, though. What the fuck? Oh. Ah! You didn't hear that. Think I was born to love ya. Didn't get a. Hello, Yuko. Supposed to wake up 2 hours. Woke up at 2 a.m. It's 3:30. Oh! Gotcha. Hey, if you needed that sleep, you needed that sleep. And if your professors aren't understanding about that, then fuck them. Are you good? Uh-huh. Do you want to come say hi? Can you all see her? You can't. She just gave me the dirtiest look after I burped. No? Okay. Are you gonna start aggressively grooming yourself now? Yeah, she is. She's so aggressive with it. Aw. Also, since my, like, mic kind of blocks a little bit of the space, I like, put him on a bookshelf so you could still see both of them. Because they're friends. I've been doing a lot of configuring since I had no idea how to work Twitch at all. I have all my alerts fixed. Yay! Broke my OBS, yeah. Hey, if you need any help, feel free to ask. Like, especially in the server. Like, obviously there's like a no promo rule. Although that's more because of, like, specific individual than a general issue. But yeah, feel free, if you're, like, since you're in the Discord, like, I mean, I'm in there, Medi, RFN, I mean, even, like, I think Peachy just joined, and Keating's in there, like, yeah, those are all lovely people, that I'm sure, like, any of us are willing to offer a hand, so yeah, feel free to, like, especially, like, in the Twitch channel, just feel like, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing with my mic, like, yeah, feel free to let us know. Let me straighten this out, also. Speaking of setup things, that's a little better. There we go. Anyway. Cause yeah, I actually just set up, like, Mix It Up bot recently as well, you know? So, like, we are also all still learning. And also, you don't have to use, Mix It Up bot. I know that, Medi uses Flarebot for, like, the stuff that I ended up using Mix It Up for, and Flarebot's awesome. So, like, yeah. We got a whole bunch, and also, like, I mean, Fen even streams on YouTube, so yeah, we have a ton of people that stream in very different ways that are all lovely human beings. Firebot, my beloved. Oh, Firebot, not Flarebot, damn. But yeah, Firebot's awesome. I honestly almost did, but then I was like, I just gotta be stupid. Oh, you didn't hit the apply button? That's such a mood. I do that all the time. Niga means you in Korean, and nigga means I in Korean. It's not a slur, it's a pronoun, just in case. I like to announce that every now and then because, like, there are some people that just legitimately don't know, and I don't want to spook them and being like, why is this Asian chick saying that word? Because there do be Asian chicks that think they can just say the N-word, especially in Virginia! Especially in Virginia! But, like, also, like, I don't know, I remember one time I was driving in the car with my dad and we were listening to I was listening to music, and he, like, stops the car and turns off the radio and is like, "You cannot be listening to these boy bands if they're going to be saying racial slurs." And I was like, "Dad, they're Korean." They're saying pronouns. I didn't hit the apply button 4 times, uninstalled and reinstalled. But here's the thing, like, that's totally valid. Like, this software is great, but, oh my god, Keaton redeemed hydrate like 5 minutes ago and I just didn't. Sorry, Keaton, thank you for the hydrate. Thank you so much. Cause the, wait, are my alert sounds not on? Did I fuck? I'll worry about that later. But yeah, but the reason that they're so great is because I have so many features, and because of that, like, once you know the features, it's as intuitive as it can be, but until you know all the features, it's very unintuitive. Like, that's why, like, Procreate is such a great starting point, as opposed to starting in Clip Studio Paint, is because, like, Procreate can't do a lot of the things that Clip Studio Paint can do, but, like, that's what makes Procreate, like, when you first get into, when you're a beginner, so much more user-friendly. Yeah. Cause yeah, that's the biggest thing that I learned, like, when I was taking classes on user interface design and stuff, is just that, like, or even, like, just, like, not even just user interface design for, like, computers and stuff, but I mean for, like, Flute, for example, like, like, my, like, better Flute has a whole other key here. Some flutes have a second, thingy here that, allows for some, like, fancy, like, quarter tones and stuff. Like, anyway, just things that, like, make it so that now that I've been playing the flute for 6 years, I have so many more things that I can do, that I can do easier with those buttons. But, like, as a 6th grader, all of those things would just confuse me more and would prevent me from learning how to use the instrument itself rather than learning how to use all the buttons. You know, it's kind of like that. The software is great unless you have to scroll down one singular text row. You should be using your, arrow key buttons for that. That, or you can, go into settings and, like, turn down the sensitivity of your, mouse. Also, for those of you who heard that thunk and are like, "Oh shit, that broke the flute." No, that thing has been fully whacked out of my hands with a guard flag. It's totally fine. I call it my trash flute for a reason. Also, how about I just... What? Am I dumb? What if I just make a color set specifically for these, like, grays, because I feel like it, instead of going... No, that's gonna take too much time. 1, 4, 3, I love you. Okay, I think that this one's perfect, actually. Except for Medi, I think I'm gonna move this little purple piece back to, being with this guy. Just because that's so small. Actually, I might want to move this green one too, if that's okay. With you. Okay. Thank you for trusting me with these changes. Yeah, also, for artists in chat, if Medi ever commissions you, like, obviously I'm his friend, but, like, ideal customer. Just, like, really, yeah, we love Medi. I cannot explain this emotion. Because I'm just like, hey, I think this would look better. And then if he's like, no, I really want it to be the way that I said, then I'm like, okay, yeah, sick, because that works. But if you're like, hey, like, this isn't just like a preference or suggestion, like, it'll be confusing if it looks like this or something, then he just goes, yeah, okay. You know, like, I don't know. He's like that perfect balance of, like, advocates for himself and his preferences, but also, like, if you're just like, dog, that'll look like shit. He's like, okay. Yeah. Because I always want to disclaim, like, I am their friend, so I do not want to claim to be an unbiased reviewer, but also... Also, yeah, how did everybody's Mondays go? I know that I know that last week, just overall, the energy was very, like, what's the best way I can describe it? It was very, like, scuff. Like, not just in streaming, just, like, overall, I felt like last week was very, like, you know? I hope everybody's Mondays have started off alright. I know, although I know Yugo, your Tuesdays, you're running a little late today, but the rest of the week will go good. I believe in you, friend. Yeah, I hope everybody's Tuesdays and Mondays did go well, or their Tuesdays are going well, because I know for some of y'all it's already Tuesday. Well, okay, wait. No, it is Monday here. Okay, just checking. Maddie crying. Yeah. What the fuck was this past week, right? Oh yeah, Maddie went through some work troubles this week. Ugh. Some people just really should not be working in healthcare, but especially not in healthcare with children. And that's all I'm gonna say about that. Maddie, luckily, is a person that should be, working in healthcare and with children, but some people should not. I live on an hour-to-hour basis. Whatever happened in an hour goes out of my memory. Valid. Yeah, I was also, like, mostly unconscious last week. I did make it to dog sitting this weekend, which I'm really happy about, because those dogs are so sweet. I got very lucky with, because it's my mom's coworkers, and their normal, dog sitter was, like, not able to cover for them one weekend, and so, they were talking to my mom about it. My mom was like, oh, well, my kid loves dogs, and, like, you know, since you have, like, because they have a backyard, like, we're able to let I'm able to just let the dogs out to the backyard if, like, I can't walk them because of, like, joint pain and stuff. Like, they have a huge backyard, they have each other, and they also play with the neighbor's dog. So, like, they will be, like, not getting their typical exercise, which is walks, but they were still able to, like, vent their energy. And also, like, I'm new anyway, so they will know that their routine's about to be a little different once their owners leave, right? And so but after I dog sat for them the first time, they were like, oh, you're great, want to just keep coming back? And I was like, oh my god, yes, because, like, you know, they are financially well off, and so I am I'm paid very well for just one night with their dogs. A, and B, like, they're like, hey, you want us to get you food? And I'm like, hell yeah, I want you to get me food. You know? That kind of thing. So yeah, I feel very, very lucky to have gotten that kind of semi-regular gig. The whole time I was sad I'd miss Arfen's stream. Aw, but I didn't. Yay! I'm concerned about you, Arfen. Wait. Missing Arfen stream? Fen's stream is in, like, 5 hours-ish? Right? Yeah, it's tonight. So you haven't missed a stream. Yugo, you are good. How long have I been doing art? Let's see, I've been, like, drawing, like, since as long as I can remember. I took my first art class, like, I joined my first art program where I got, like, advice when I was in, like, 6th grade. I took my first art, like, class that wasn't, like, an elementary school art class in 9th grade. Kept going in 10th. After that, I focused on band instead. I started digital art proper, I want to say, senior year of high school-ish. Freshman and sophomore year, and then I really didn't draw at all in college because I was very focused on, music, and then I words, and then I, got really depressed, and I really didn't start drawing again until after I got home. Like, I think if you look in Procreate, like, I drew the Miku the Miku right next to Reen. I drew that fall semester my junior year, and then in between then and when I came home from school in May, I drew this was a school project these were all things relating to knitting. So they weren't really separate drawings. This I never finished. And then, I came home from school and I drew this. So, yeah, it's, that is quite the timeline there. But yeah, summary is, like, for ages, formally, I would say, since high school. And then digitally, since late high school. Yeah. Okay, well, what happened here again? Okay, yeah, that little yellow piece has got to go back. Maddie, I think we got a little lost in the sauce on this one. I think we went a little too avant-garde with this. This has like Project Runway losing an avant-garde challenge vibes to it. I think we need to pull back a little bit. Oopsies. Yeah, I think it's fine. And yeah, the way that Fen's schedule read is now changed. So like if it says like Monday 11 p.m., like it will probably run until like, cause you know, like before it would, like if he started at like 3 a.m. Tuesday, you know, like you would think, oh, it's Monday night, you know, but now since it's Monday 11 p.m. instead of like Tuesday 3 a.m., it is still like Monday night, you know. Yeah, but that is very confusing. I do not blame you at all. Hey, Maddie, how do you feel about that? That specific chart got chucked at a wall, yeah. That makes sense now. Yeah. No worries, Hugo. That is very confusing. Don't worry about it. Actually, that kind of also sometimes gets me when I'm, looking at my VODs and stuff, because it'll say, like, for example, like this VOD, if I don't finish before midnight, which I don't think I will, I'm feeling like hanging out and drawing with y'all for a while, it'll probably say November 19th, even though, like, in my head, this was a November 18th stream, but, like, because it ended on the 19th, Twitch is like, this was a November 19th stream, which is understandable. Also, metal fans, Dreamcatcher is awesome because they actually started off with like a cute concept and then the smooth out the yellow. Oh yeah. And then the cute concept just wasn't working. And so they just pivoted to like this very like much heavier, like darker concept, and it works so well. It's kind of ridiculous. How's that, Medi? Okay, the pre-chorus is a little dinky, but like the rest of their music slaps. Warrior, find me. Gamer. Gamer. I am a gamer, thank you. Justice makes me. Also, yes, please come join my Discord if you haven't yet. You will get to give a lot. You'll get to give a lot of input. You'll get better updates on my schedule because for people that maybe don't follow my socials or stuff, you probably notice like my schedule's very inconsistent. And that's because like I have a lot of chronic health issues, so I'm just kind of at the mercy of my bones, you know. And so like, you know, I like to start at around 10 p.m. because that's when everyone in my house has gone to bed. But I'm like, if I have the energy now and I know that just sitting here and idling for another 2 or 3 hours will just allow another flare-up to sneak its way in, then like I might as well start now kind of thing. So like, if you want better like updates, if you want better like real-time updates, then that is the best place to get them. I do try to also post on Blue Sky, but you know, it's Discord is a lot more like immediately accessible just because it's like I get to just talk instead of necessarily like being like I am making a post TM. So yeah. But also like if you're cool with just like following Twitch notifications, and that is also baller. Gamer. Also, yes, Fen is streaming starting at 2 a.m. my time, and so that is 4 hours from now. Right? Yeah, 4 hours from now. So yeah, he streams on YouTube. Hey, Medi, Fen, you can do it, but Medi also, if you want to send his link in here, please do. Little cross-platform shout out for Fen, because we love our Fen in this household. Yeah, please, if that is like a good time for you, please go check out their streams, because their streams are very fun. They're very similar to me, where like they're not cozy, but they're not cozy. Like, he's yelling and stuff like that. Like, he's kind of a rage gamer, but it's not like Markiplier level of like, you know. You're really good looking. Oh, thank you, Yugo. Oh, hey, I can. Good to see you. I can't be notified to stalk you properly on Blue Sky, right? Did you do something new with your hair? I think it's just because, like, I just showered, like, the other day, so this is the part in, like, my hair type cycle of, like, it has not fully deflated yet, but it's also not, like, greasy or anything. And also, like, I always brush my hair, right? Like, just when I'm bored, I just brush my hair all the time. And I usually, like, hang on. I do this, you know? Kind of thing. So, like, you know, when you flip it back up, it's like, yay. So, yeah, but I appreciate the compliment, I appreciate you asking. Yeah. Hair tips with basil. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, what did I just do? There we go. Yes, okay. Hello? Can you move, please? Thank you. There we go. Yeah, Medi, we went too hard on some of these. This guy just got fucking obliterated. Why did we do that to him? Hang on, now that I think about it, when did we do that voice chat where we were going over this? Cause it has to have been real late. Let me go look at when we did this VC where no, it was after D&D. Yeah. And I was already kind of fuzzy brain during D&D, so I think we just went in way too hard. And it looks good one big. Yeah, it does. That's very true. Oh shoot, why is my iPad not charging? Oh, is that specific part of my power strip broken? Honestly, that explains a lot, yeah. It's that thing where, like, it's very often, I ended Dan before the fight ended because the vibes were not there. Yeah, and it's the thing where, like, during the session, I was like, oh, I'm completely fine, but then we ended the session, and I felt myself, like, stop dissociating as much, and I was like, ah. Even though I woke up too early on a wrong day, I'm glad now I can watch you longer. Oh, thank you, Yugo. Yeah, I hope that this is restful for you as well, because I understand, like, a lot of people will be like, go back to bed, but I'm also the kind of person where sometimes when I wake up, I can't go back to sleep, and, like, the best thing you can do is just get as close to rest as you can. So yeah, like, make sure you're laying down, have some comfy blankets, be nice and cozy, you know. Do you stream off your iPad? I have a capture card that I got for like $15. So here's my setup. I have, can I bring this around? I have I have this is like a capture card that I got for like $15 off of Amazon. This is literally my Nintendo Switch HDMI cable. And for like a couple extra bucks, and then I have a USB-C to HDMI adapter to connect my iPad to the capture card, and then for like, it's like 25 extra bucks. It's not cheap, but like you can get one where you can plug in the thing and it'll charge it at the same time as it adapts it. Just from Walmart. Walmart's brand of electronics is actually pretty good. It's just on with two ends. I have also used their Bluetooth earbuds. But yeah, and then I stream off of a laptop. Because again, I'm chronically ill. I'm bedridden a lot of the time. And so like this gets carried between my desk where I'm sitting and my bed a lot. So I can still like get commissions and stuff done, because like I like to have references pulled up on a larger screen rather than being in like the little sub-view window in Clip Studio Paint. That's just a personal preference. Slash like other projects that I get done. Like for example, if I'm doing a Twitch overlay package, like I can't do that on my iPad. I could, but I'd want to kill myself. So I sit over there quite often. So, yeah. Eventually I do want to get a PC, but, like, when I was, prioritizing, like, replacing my old laptop that had, like, 6 gigabytes of RAM or something stupid like that, you know, I wanted to learn how to hook my iPad up to my computer. Okay, there's a way easier way to do it. I did it this way because I got really annoyed by, I got this my first round of streaming that was, like, a few years ago. And again, that was on that old laptop, and I just could not, anytime I tried to use one of those, like, things where you turn your desktop into a receiver for AirPlay, it would just slow it down to the point where it would basically shut itself off. But there's plenty of, like, options where you can set up your desktop to be compatible with Apple AirPlay, most of which are free. Some of them are paid. I don't think the paid ones are worth it. But also, I believe the most popular one on Windows App Store, if it ever disconnects and you're screen sharing that application, the AirPlay receiver, it will just show your IP address. So you're either going to want to set up, like, something that blocks that part of the screen, or just use a different one. Just as a heads up. Also, yeah, ads are starting up in 1 minute, so if you are following me, I super appreciate it. Please take this time to run to the bathroom, get some snacks, get some water. I need to drink some water. And if you don't mind leaving, my channel playing on your computer, I'd super appreciate it, because then I get a little extra revenue. And yeah, thank you for watching me, even with ads. I super appreciate it. But yeah, I definitely... Now that I have this, I like using it because, like, since it's not going over, like, Wi-Fi or anything, it's just plugged in. There's no latency, there's very little latency, and there's no chance of it disconnecting unless there's, like, a hardware issue as opposed to, like, a connection issue or a software issue. So, like, yeah, it started off as, like, my computer was shit, and now it's just a preference since I have it. Yeah. But yeah, the less wiry option is definitely using the AirPlay receiver applications. Sign up and signal I'm a such you know. Sign up and signal. I actually don't really like the rest of this song. It's just the intro is so satisfying to me. Sign up and signal. I will never forget, I got so frustrated with people that, like, they're like, oh, well, we get translations out fast for these interviews for, like, English-speaking K-pop fans, but they do a bad job. And it's because they were talking about the intro of this song, and the girl that sings the intro, Soyeon, she's not, like, the main vocalist, but she is, like, she's the songwriter and the producer of the group. G-Idol is such a cool girl group. Also for people that are like, I feel like I recognize that voice, this is, 2 of the girls in here are the voices for KDA, which is the, League of Legends, like, K-pop group. Soyeon, who's like the really iconic like rapper, and then Miyeon, who's singing right now, and she does a "So keep your eyes on me now." That part is Miyeon, but they were talking about the intro because they were like, oh, I would have expected like Miyeon to sing like in intros that's that like wah in your face vocals, and what they said in Korean is, oh yeah, we all tried to hit the note and we thought like, oh, Miyeon would be able to hit it, but like she couldn't, even though she's lead vocal. And then like Yuchi tried it since she's like Minnie tried it since she's like lead vocal, and she couldn't get it either, so Soyeon ended up getting the part. But the way that they this one like channel or whatever like translated into English made it sound like it wasn't like, oh, we couldn't hit the note. It was like, yeah, we thought that so and so would get the part, but she didn't, and then we thought someone else would get the part and she didn't, and then Soyeon just gave it to herself. And it's like, if you're going to go out of your way to be like, I'm gonna be the person that provides translations to the fan base, like, do it right and don't mischaracterize people. Because the thing is, like, it is very, only had one and could see you? Oh, nice! Because, you know, like, it's pretty rare that there are, like, groups in K-pop where, like, the producer is, like, one of the members as a group. And so a lot of people were like, oh, of course she's taking advantage of her position to give herself all the good lines. And it's like, no, it's just the other ones couldn't sing it because it's hard. Yes, I'm a superpower. Yes, I'm a... But yeah, banger song. Does anyone else remember that one fan cam where it was them performing the song? So at the intro, so it's a song about Anpanman, which is, like Japanese like Sesame Street, you know, but there's this one episode where Anpanman, who's Anpan means bread, where Anpanman rips apart his body and gives the bread to the starving orphans of the world. I don't know. Anyway, and so like he's like a superhero, and at the beginning, Taeyong is like standing like this, and there's this one fan cam where it looks like his shirt is like flapping in the wind like a cape, and for months everyone was trying to figure it out until finally this one person posted a video that they illegally got while they were at like Music Bank or Ikigayo or something, and it's just Jungkook standing behind Taeyong like flapping his shirt like this, and he looks so pissed off. God. Sometimes the guys in BTS are so funny, it actually pisses me off. I'm like, you're already the most successful motherfuckers in the world, and you're also hilarious. Fuck you. Has anyone also, has the fucking Super Tuna music video? So while he was in the military, he had Kim Seokjin, the oldest person in BTS, was on a brief like leave for the military. As a joke, he recorded this song called Super Tuna, which is like, hello tuna from the ocean, bless me with your presence, and he released it and was like, this is my joke I made while I was on leave, don't take it seriously, please. And of course everyone fucking listened to it because BTS fans are like that, but also like it's kind of a banger. You know, and so like now that he's off leave, he's like made a music video for it and everything. It's so funny. But yeah, I don't know, Jungkook randomly looking pissed off at award shows is really funny. There was also that time, I like your wallet, thank you, my older sister got it for me as a birthday gift. And then wait, no, this is a Christmas gift, and she got me this as a birthday gift. Yeah, and then this is gonna be my birthday gift to her. So it's her and her boyfriend. Also, oh my god, I need to tell the story of how, okay, my sister and her boyfriend met. Okay, so my sister's Abba, or Abigail, and then her boyfriend Cedric, and I have known Cedric since I was like 5, and then he and Abba were like 7. And it's because they went to the same school together. We all went to the same school together, and our last names were the same letter, and so like he in the same grade level as my older sister, and in the same class starting in, I think, 3rd? No, so I was 8 and he was like 10. Anyway, I'm bad at ages. Memory bad. And so, they were always together for everything just because of their last names once they were put in the same class. And, you know how like a lot of the time like a little boy and a little girl will be talking and people are like, ooh hoo hoo, it's your boyfriend, and it's like kind of it's like kind of gross because it's like really heteronormative. But no, I remember this shit. They honest to god like really liked each other. Like they had actual crushes on each other and it was really cute. And then Cedric moved away for a bit. And well, no, they went to different middle schools, and then he moved away except for 1 year of high school. Which, fun fact, there was one person sitting in between him and Abba during driver's ed, and he had a crush on that girl. And so Abba was like, oh my god, hi, and he was like, yeah, hey, because he was like a 15-year-old. Anyway, and so sometimes we joke about like still beefing with him on that. Anyway, but then he went away, but he ended up graduating from our high school. And so, he walked up to my older sister and said like, hey, like, I recognize you, like, how are you doing? Like, kind of trying to shoot a shot. But then my older sister was so shy at the time. She was just like, oh, hey, and then walked away, and he thought she didn't recognize him. And so he was like, okay, I just don't have a chance then. Which you're like, okay, well then how did they end up together? They matched with each other on Tinder 3 years later. They matched with each other on Tinder 3 years later. And the crazy part is, he didn't realize it was my older sister. And so he was talking to this Asian Abigail, who lives where we live in Virginia, who went to that high school and who had that career. It was like, wow, that's a crazy coincidence, but it's not the same girl. And then one day he was talking to his mom about it because it was getting to the point where they were like gonna start like meeting each other's families and stuff. But like we were like, well, yeah, it's Cedric. Like, we know him. Like, he doesn't need to like meet us. Like, we know him. But he was like, oh god, I gotta have her meet my parents. And he was talking to his mom about it, and she was like, are you sure it's not just the same Abigail? He was like, yeah, I'm sure. She's like, show me her profile, show me her dating profile. And he showed her the pictures, and she literally pulled up my mom's Facebook page, and the first photo that you could find of Abigail on my mom's Facebook page was that photo that was on her Tinder. And he was like, oh no, it's so funny. But yeah, we love Cedric. And then for those of you that missed it, the moment that I really decided, because honestly that story sounds really too good to be true, and let's be honest, it still could be too good to be true. This is not an end all be all, but it's a very nice, like, subtle sign that shows that he really does understand her. And it's that the first time I visited their apartment, their townhouse, Abigail was showing me around, and I looked in their closet, and I knew that Cedric had been buying her a lot of gifts, like a lot of which were clothes and shoes, because he's big into fashion. And like, but he's very much on like the sneaker collection kind of like streetwear kind of side. And so I was like, I wonder like if the gifts that he gets Abigail are any good, because she hadn't shown me too many of them. But I walked into their closet, could not tell what she bought other than what I recognized from when she lived in this house, and what he bought her. Could not tell them apart. And I'm like, oh wow, he like really gets like your style. Like he knows when he's getting you something. It's not just like, oh yeah, I'm gonna get my girlfriend shoes because like she's a girl and she likes that kind of thing. It's like, no, he saw something and said you would like that, and he knew it, and he brought it to you, and you did. Like, oh my gosh, I love Cedric, and I hope that I can do well on this drawing of him. You can see his mustache is not well done right now. I'm back. I bought burritos. Ooh. What kind of burritos? We talking beef, we talking chicken. Good for me. Or I could eat it, or I should eat It Is Nine. You should eat, Maddie. And hey, now that I fixed my audio, you can hear me from your kitchen. Bean and cheese. Ooh, yes. Also, I love that in the choreography, she goes like, I'm not jealous, Rodrigo. And then she puts her hand out like this, where like the phone vibrates to ring. I'm not jealous, Rodrigo. Oh, I like it. It's so cute. I love Yenna. All right, so. Well, that's well, okay, how about first Medi, I think this is done. So first I'm gonna export it layer by layer, but then I'm gonna show all of you guys like what this what it looks like when they're all put together. It's just that will involve shrinking them, so I want to enlarge it first to just show you all what it looks like. Okay. Export to photo library. This is my very inefficient way of doing that, by the way. Just go with it. This song good for me. You come in, you come on. Oh my god, you're my star. I'm not jealous. Okay, but yeah, now we're gonna look at what this looks like all like put together. Now that I've exported, actually, let me double check that I've exported these correctly before I start fucking around with it. Hey, you. Yes, they're all transparent. They all look good. Yes, 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 yes. Okay, good. But yeah, now I can show you guys what this looks like all put together as the shattered pentagram. Actually, do I remember where all these pieces go? I do. Okay. I think I do anyway. I might be misremembering exactly how these are supposed to be aligned, but like you get the point. Oh, right, because it's not a normal star, it's a fucking pentagram, so it's like upside down from what I expect. Right. I was like, what is happening to my brain right now? Wait, what? Did I delete? What? No, it's what? Did I delete one? Help, I'm falling asleep at work. Ah! Ah! Medi? I don't... 1, 2, 3, 4... Where did the other point of the star go? Wait, Medi! One of them's gone. Medi, I don't know what I did, but one of them's gone. What did I do? Well, you guys get the vision, so, right? You guys get the idea, right? Like, how did I do that? Now is not the time, Heidi! Now is not the time! Hang on, I'm trying to think of how to recover from this. It's just gone. What? I mean, I can just draw another one, but like, where did it go? But like, where did it go? Oh no! What did I do to it? Where did it go? Where did it come from, Cotton Eye Joe? No, because I just didn't draw it, I guess. How so? I'm so confused. I'm so confused. Oh no. Well. Sorry, there's like literal tears in my eyes. What did I do? I don't know what I did. I had them all in neat little layers. I was so organized. Okay. Hey Maddie, I'm just gonna do a quick little 3-piece segmented thingy. Call it a day. What the fuck? I don't know what I did. Oh no. Let's say it's that big. And just fill her in. Fuck. Yep. We're just gonna... Oh god. Fuck. just a good old 3-piece triangle. Aren't you guys glad that I fixed my audio so I could be louder when I'm making all of these super fun and pleasant to listen to sounds? This is fine. This is fine. I'm fine. I don't know. And again, it's not that big of a deal. You know, like it's an easy fix. I just make another triangle and I separate it because since the other ones are done so nicely, I have the room to kind of like just improvise on this one. But also, like, the reason I'm crying isn't because I'm like upset. I'm just like, what did I do? Where did it go? I definitely drew it. Like, where did I put it? Oh, you know what I bet I did? I bet I thought I was deleting an empty folder and I deleted a full one. I bet that's what's happened, but still it's really funny. I'm on my way. You know what's funny? This playlist so far has all been like Vocaloid and K-pop, and also like. But hang on, what's there's this one thing that was in here that jump scared my friend when I was listening to music in the car. Or is it not there anymore? Oh no, it did already play. I just wasn't wearing my headphones. Also, hang on, my nose is running. Cause I'm crying. Oh my god. I'm on fire. Also, yeah, after this, it's time to switch to like another playlist because no, we haven't gone through everything. It's still in shuffle. Never mind. Super glad. Yeah, thank you, Yuko. Local V artist goes fucking insane when they delete an entire fragment of their. Medi, I hope you know that in my initial panic stage, I was like, we could make it part of your lore. We could say that there's a missing fragment and we're still trying to find it. I was like, damage control. Oh my god. It's not that deep though, but like, Yeah, I need you all to know that half of my therapy, like my cognitive behavioral therapy, has literally just been like, just don't let yourself talk. One. You know what, Maddie? I'm not crying anymore. So. I'll be far away. Galaxy, be right there. Big stage. That is who I am. There we go. Close enough. Export to photo library. And then it does genuinely still look. Whoops. And then like, yeah, it does actually fit. But yeah, see, that's like the, obviously since it's shattered, it's not like perfect, but that's the point. Yeah. So yeah, fucked up pentagram. Fan. Okay. How about, you know what? Sure. Let's take a Papa's Freezeria break, and I'll get your fucking table. I hope you're happy. We'll take a quick Papa's Freezeria break from art, cause that's a calm finished. Actually no. But before I do that, actually, I just realized I rotated some of these so that they'd look better as like solo icons in thingy, but it actually like you see it now. You see it. Oh my god, yes, and Boomer. Okay, Yugo, well, and also, yeah, Yugo, we'll go through, we'll go through the daily specials so you can pick one. Yay! But yeah, actually, I'm gonna take a quick, like, 15-20 minute break, because we're about 2 hours into stream now, and then we'll come back and take a quick, Papa's Freezeria break, and then I will, get to work on my sister's birthday gift and also my rough sheet, because those are two projects that I'm really overthinking, so I think if I just make myself switch in between them, it'll mitigate the overthinking process there. So yeah, I'm gonna pick like am I okay with you all? I mean, of course I'm okay with you all knowing what music I listen to, but like, is this the vibe? You know what? It is the vibe. Okay, I'll leave music going. A big bug just vanished into my blanket. I am not slaying right now. Ugh. Good luck, Moxie. But yeah, Medicom finished, and I will see y'all in like 15-20 minutes. Yeah, probably gonna run a bunch of ads. So yeah, if you would like to, if you feel up to just like leaving this open while I run a bunch of ads, then I would appreciate it. And if not, because ads are annoying, then totally fair. But yeah, I will see you guys later. Bye bye. Thank you.
시작될마? 드라마.
Hello. Also, not Ocean Avenue. LOL. I love this song, but like also like, you know what I mean. Oh, shit. Where even is my phone? There it is. Okay. Oh. I would like put a reminder somewhere to get myself to really stop doing this, but I feel like this is like a staple now. Can you rotate, please? Thank you. I feel like this is like part of the vibe, you know? It's like Monarch has like her other stuff and I have this. Ben, you keep giving me bits. Thank you. Guys, also, yeah, again, just like all the support has been insane, like obviously like emotionally, but like you know, I hope this doesn't sound like shallow, but you know, obviously I am currently in a position where finances are like on my mind, you know. It's not just like I see you as walking piggy banks. It's just like it has extra meaning for me. So like, yeah, thank you, Flair. Like, I don't know, thank you guys so much. I really appreciate it. Like, you have no idea. Yeah. I've said this on Discord a few times, but guys, this is the first time from like artwork and stuff that actually, no, I mean, this is the first time in several years period, but like especially the first time from freelance artwork or work period that I've made enough money to need to pay taxes. And to qualify for Social Security disability insurance, you need to pay a certain amount of income, like, in taxes, you know, to get, like, a Social Security credit. So, like, yeah. Thank you. I could be more than your piggy bank. Okay, Maddie. I know. But seriously, yeah, thank you guys. Let's see. Actually, studio mode. I forgot to set up my, thing here. Let's see. Wait. Here it is. Yay! Really big gross burp. But yeah, thank you guys. Yes. Yeah, we are here for— oh. Why is this window the wrong size? Maybe you and me are a twisted fantasy, bodies running on a dream of all night. I differently with chaotic energy. Buckle up and take a seat. Please? Please? My ass is blind. Okay, that works. But yeah. Alright, Aespa, we are done for the day. Thank you for your contribution. Let's see. And then— yes. Okay. Then I move my things here. Also, I will say, I know that, like, because I still, like, mention it, like, haha, this thing's happening, but, like, I will say, I really appreciate how, like, I mean, obviously, I didn't, like, really watch Twitch streamers until, like, starting, like, a couple years ago, but, like, I really appreciate that, like, just being like, haha, yeah, scuff is happening, is, like, it's just normal. Like, it's not like, oh, okay, this person's having errors and that's annoying, so I'm gonna click off. It's like, no, like, it's just kind of funny. You know? Like, I don't know. I like that I can say that, and it's just kind of, like, part of the bit, you know? But yeah. Okay, I'll buy another fucking table! Okay, so yeah, we have to buy so many like coupon things so I can invite Boomer. Let's see, we have one. Actually, let me look through here. How many times have you redeemed this, Medi? I'm frankly scared to find out. Oh wait, because I mean, does this even go far back enough for me to be able to like check it? Yeah, it does. Hang on. Let's see. First daily check-in. So, counting the number of times Medi has asked me to invite Boomer. 1, 2, 3, all in the same stream. 4, next stream. 5, this stream. 6, also this stream. Okay. So, let's go buy this many tickets. And then we're gonna go buy another fucking Halloween table! Oh shit, I can't even buy the small ones! Fine. Hey Fen, do you want a large one or a medium one? What do you want from me, you bastard? Hmm. You've shown remarkable constraint. Okay, sure. I will concede that point in the hopes that medium. Okay. I mean, okay, the skull is kind of based. I'm not gonna lie. The skull is kind of based. I'm not gonna lie. Okay. So let's see. We're okay. But I don't want to get rid of my bats. Or my lucky cat. I'll get rid of the guitar. No! No! Fine, I'll get rid of my other ghost. Wait. Oh, do I have too many things that take up like 2 spaces? Hang on, let's just... Also, we're only actually like putting them up in the It's not Boomer furniture, Medi. It's Starlight Jubilee furniture. Thank you very much. I'm feeling so many emotions today, you know? I like how quickly that went from like gratitude to just like fuck you. Okay, fine. We gotta think about this. Shit. Okay, so oh wait, can I move this over something? No. Okay. Let's just okay. Also, okay. Jokes aside, in order to like get like the like bonus points and stuff for like tickets and stuff, like I'm not going to have the Halloween tables up forever. I'm going to no, these should be in the front. I'm going to put them down like when the next holiday comes up because you get you know, you get bonuses on the like customers and stuff when you have things that match the like actual ongoing holiday. So jokes aside, like that will be a thing. But like they will still be in the inventory. I will still showcase them when asked. Blah 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 blah. Okay, this is fine. And then I want my cat back because I like my cat and I worked hard for my cat. So cute. And then I'm gonna burp like that because I can. Do I? Yeah. Okay. That's all I have room for. I know you love Boomer, Medi. I know. And you know what we're gonna go do? Yay! Yay! Okay, Hugo, are you there now? Because it's time for you to pick your daily special. So, we have banana butter. We got a whole bunch of stuff that you can pick from. We got a lot of... This is the newest one. If you want to look at that one. But yeah, I'm just gonna scroll through these, linger on each for a couple seconds, and then if you just see one you really like, let me know. And then yeah, I have to memorize it. Well, okay, I don't have to, but it is most efficient for me to memorize it. Also, yeah, if y'all thought my burps were crazy before, wait until I actually drink a carbonated drink. Although I don't know if Hugo is still here. I don't know. Maybe she dozed back off or had to go to class, but yeah. We got some good options. Although also if she doesn't answer in a bit, then I'm just gonna switch to like a random one. Just to save time. Cinnamon or wildberry? Awesome. Let's see. So there's wildberry. And then this is cinnamon. Ooh, okay. I like the look of cinnamon. I kind of wish that cherry wasn't there, but I like the look of cinnamon. Okay. Cinnamon. Okay. Brown, white, white, brown, white, brown. And 1 cherry. Okay. I think I can remember that. Okay. Let me, actually go practice in the food truck. So, it should be a medium. Okay, should be a medium. Should be this. Vanilla. That's white again. Just white, brown, white, brown, white, brown. White again. Brown. Pretty sure it was just peanuts. We'll go look in a sec. And then this. Let's look. Oh, I forgot the... Okay. I need to remember the vanilla stuff, but, like, that's good. Yay! Not bad. So, yeah, I just need to remember the, vanilla syrup. Okay, let's try that one more time, just so I know it's, like... Actually, this is medium size, right? I'm pretty sure they're all medium. They are. Okay. Let's just do it one more time to make sure that I remember, and then we're good to go. But yeah, also, for those of you that are new, this is the game I started. I like how I say I started streaming on, like that was forever ago. It was 5 weeks ago. But this is the game I started streaming with. Because I didn't feel confident with, like, I didn't feel confident streaming art or anything yet. So I figured that, like, this was a good game to talk over. It was only $6 on Steam. And also, like, it's not, like, a super popular streaming game, so it's like, well, I can get kind of, like, a niche-er audience going. And yeah, I also just really like it. I mean, who doesn't like Papa's Free the Rio? Like, even for people who haven't played it, like, it's such a classic. You kind of have to like it. So yeah, we're vibing. Let's see. Okay, just making sure I didn't miss any redeems. If I have missed any redeems, please shout at me. Okay, I want to look at this purple stuff. What's up with that? Ooh. Well, that's orange, isn't it? I guess I have to go with white. I kind of wish we had purple stuff. Oh, you know what would look sick? Is like this with the plum. Ooh. Big brain. And then this stuff, obviously. Yeah! Okay, that... Look at... Hey! Fucking Twitch milkshake. Oh my god! And an onion guy came and got it. Let's go. Based. But yeah, I don't know. It's not like a cozy game. Like, it's not a little to the left cozy. It's not like Stardew Valley cozy, but like it's cozy. It's cozy. What do I want to do here? Just a nice simple like point and click. Actually, yeah, because I joke about like, haha, I'm like a cozy gremlin, or like, haha, I'm cozy in air quotes, but like for real, like I'm not a cozy streamer, so that's why like, for people that are in like other Discord servers and stuff with me, you'll notice that like when it's like, what kind of games do you play? I usually say point and click as opposed to saying like cozy games, and that's kind of why. It's because I'm like, it's not a cozy game, but it's definitely not cozy either. So it's just kind of like, yeah, it's point and click, because a lot of cozy games are point and click for obvious reasons. So yeah, we're ballin'. Doot doot doot. Holy shit, that looks like my friend in real life. That just honest to God looks like my friend Aiden. That scared me. God, I love Aiden. He was the college friend I could talk about Genshin in with public. In public. Without it being like, oh, you play that? Or like, oh, but like, are we gonna talk about that? It's like, well, yeah, because it's a fucking video game. People play video games. Anyway. Cowards. Yeah. Basilia milkshake. Also, I do genuinely really like Oreos. I haven't had Oreos in forever, though. Maybe I should get myself Oreos as a treat. This week's treat was, an apple butter caramel milkshake from from IHOP. Okay, let's practice making this one more time. Just to make sure it sticks. Oreos are awesome, right? They're so good. Also it has one of the greatest memes of all time attached to it, which is Morio's guy on Tumblr, who's this person that got so pissed about the existence of Morios, like, or like that there were so many different kinds of, not different flavors. Different flavors of Oreos were fine in this guy's book, but like Moreos, thin Oreos with more stuff, like anything along those lines just pissed him off to no fucking end. And it was so funny. It was so funny. And anytime anybody posted about Oreos on Tumblr, this guy, no matter if they tagged him or not, this guy would show up and would write like a Shakespearean fucking essay on like why he hates that specific like new version of Oreos that just does not need to exist because the original Oreo is perfect. Why would you need to change it? It's just so funny. It's definitely very like 2010s Tumblr. You know what I mean? But like, isn't that the magic of it? Isn't that the magic of the situation? Isn't it okay to occasionally get a little sentimental over 2010s Tumblr? 2010s Tumblr. Ooh, that's alliterative. Schmancy. 2010s Tumblr. I eat Neo. Nice. Oh, that also reminds me of that other really iconic memes where it's like, all right, and then they wrap him up into it's the guy that he mimics the like how it's made videos, and it's like a brand new package of new minnows. What the fuck is that? Oh, that's such a cute costume. Also, it's Halloween in game right now, so everybody's wearing costumes. They don't normally dress like that. Thank God, because otherwise I'd be really concerned about Tony. I cried laughing the first time I saw Tony's costume. Because Tony looks... Where are you? Come here. Well, this is Matt. This is who Tony usually brings with him on his like milkshake dates. And this is his Halloween costume. This is Matt's Halloween costume. And this is Tony's. And he normally looks like that. It's just, it shouldn't be funny to me. It's not that funny, but like I can't. I'm like, no, Tony, you can't do that. Oh no. Because obviously no one in their right minds would actually call that like proper blackface or anything, because it's not. Like, he's wearing a Mothman costume, he's trying to look dark and spooky, but also Tony, no. Oh my god. And then we had to talk about like how everybody's been let down by a straight man. Well, mine was a bisexual man named Tony, but no, actually no. Oh my god, it's funny. I did this exact same thing last time I brought it up. But I was like, everyone's been let down by a straight guy named Tony. And then Moxie was like, I think it was Moxie, was like, oh my god, yeah, because well, actually, no, for her it was everybody's been let down. Oh shit, what is this? Is it just vanilla? Yeah. It was like everybody's been let down by a straight man named Tony or a straight man named Tony's daughter. Because they were bullied by some guy named Tony's daughter, but he was based because he owned this really iconic like pizza restaurant or something. So yeah, that's a new quote here for all ya Basil fans. It's just everyone's been let down by a straight man named Tony or a straight man named Tony's daughter. And this is Boopsy and Bill. I actually haven't seen what they look like outside of Halloween. I haven't checked. Where are they? Boopsy and Bill? That's Vincent. Where do they not show both of them in the thing? But how am I supposed to but like what's the point if we can't see Boopsy and Bill? Where are they? Boopsy? It's like Pookie? What? Am I missing? No, Dino, Toru, Alan, Rico, Emlet. Am I dumb? Hang on. No, I clicked through these. Aha! Oh, that's what they don't really look like. Aww. Oh, it's just an old guy and his puppet friend. Okay, that's endearing. I mean, I mean, like, if I saw it in person, that's the kind of thing where when you see them in person, you're like, okay, this is either like the best guy ever, or I need to like not be within 30 feet of him. But because this is Papa's Freezeria, I can safely assume that he is simply the best guy ever. It's that good old 0 or 100 level of eccentricity where it's like, you are either going to be the coolest person I've met in my entire life, or you're not allowed within 200 feet of a school. And I don't know which one it is yet. Oops. Okay, we're spilling some today. That's okay though. Oh my god, girl, spill. I can't pull that off. Oh yeah, also guys, today I had the appointment with the new DID specialist and it went really well. Cuz yeah, we were able to just talk about like what went what was incompatible between me and the previous specialist at that same practice that I saw. And also like she was very clear cuz before, again, like comparing it to the previous therapist, instead of just being like, yeah, I know how DID works, like she very clearly laid out like um like how she treats the disorder, how she sees it, interacting with her patients, and then like asked me like, okay, well, how do you think of things, what terminology do you like to use, instead of just like assuming that we wanted all of us other than me, Aaron, the host, to be referred to as parts. She was like, okay, well, do you like the term alter? Because I know that a lot of people that are like as early in the process of learning that they're a system as you are, like sometimes using the alter feels a little scary. And I was like, no. I, as an alter, like I feel, as Aaron, like I find comfort in the idea that like it's not that I have a system or that I have alters, it's that I am an alter in a system. Like I find a lot of comfort in that idea. She's like, perfect. And also like this gave me a lot of reassurance that I appreciated, that like I've done a lot of work on my own, and so like treatment will professional treatment is like a good idea, but like, you know, I'm okay, all that good stuff, instead of just, yeah, that sounds cool. So, what do you want me to work with you on for the next 30 minutes? And I go, I don't know, because I'm not a licensed professional counselor. Why are you asking me? Like, I understand asking that question to an extent, but she was asking me that appointment multiple times an appointment at every appointment. And there's a lot of clients that I'm sure that works for, but I am not one of those clients. Like, I don't know. When I go to counseling, it is with the goal of pushing myself past what I am currently doing, and so only getting the feedback of like, yeah, that sounds great, and no like escalation, no like elaboration or like connection to other strategies, or even just explaining a new perspective, even if like you don't want it to influence my actions but you just want it to influence my knowledge base, like, you know. And I also talked about this with the new therapist today, where I was like, you know, I have confidence that like she was very kind, she clearly cares about her job, that like if I wanted to have that conversation with her and be like, this and this is what I need, and go through the process of like over the course of weeks like improving that, then I totally could have. But like where I'm at right now, like I'm just not up for that. So I was like, I just felt it was better to seek out a different clinician that is like kind of automatically on that stage, rather than like kind of manually working my way towards it. And she was like, great. So yeah, I don't know, I'm feeling really good. I had my first appointment with her today, and then she's taking next week off for Thanksgiving, duh. And then my next appointment with her is 2 weeks from now. So yeah, we're excited, and everybody else liked her. No one else talked. Oh no, Aria said a couple words. Although I don't know if she noticed a switch, but Aria popped in and said a couple things, but other than that, it was really good, and everyone liked her. Especially Calypso, because Calypso was the one that like pushed for me to stop seeing the other specialist, because I was like, no, I gotta give it more time, and Calypso was like, no. Like she sucks. For us, not in general, but like this is not good for us. And I was like, okay. Shout outs to Calypso. So yeah, hello Grammy, we love Calypso, we do love Calypso. Also, yeah, I don't know if y'all have noticed, but I got a big Greek mythology shindig going on in my brain. You know, actually, and you know what's interesting is actually that was one of my special interests as a kid before I read Percy Jackson, which is pretty common. You know, that's not like an uncommon thing for like children in general, but especially not neurodivergent children to get interested in. But like, you know what I mean. Yeah. We're vibing. But yeah, I'm excited to work on my ref sheet on stream, because I can kind of, well, because also like as I talk out loud, I'll be able to come up with more ideas of how to connect kind of my real life stuff to my lore stuff to that like visual symbolism that I have going on my models. So like that'll be really exciting. Fuck, oh wow. Okay. Well, you know what? You're fine. Sorry, James. Hey, still got a B. We love that. Oh my god, and also she said the best thing I've heard. And she said that in my opinion, grading in education in general, but especially in higher education, is academic warfare. And I was like, whoa, that's the coolest way I've ever heard anyone articulate that opinion. But, you know, the opinion of, like grades, there's no good way to standardize learning, and so it's kind of understandable at a public school level, but once you get to higher education, like, grading people off of, like, not grading anyone off of anything but the quality of their work is, like, psychological warfare on people that want to do things, like, the right way. Because she was like, yeah, because I'm sure that you were struggling to submit things because you were in the hospital, but you were still trying to, like, do the work authentically and, like, not use AI and stuff like that. And I was like, yeah. And she was like, and of course there was some guy that's in, like, I don't fucking know, like, intramural soccer that was doing AI for all of his assignments that passed a class. And I was like, yeah, probably. You know, she was like, modern grading is warfare. And I was like, holy shit, that's such a badass way of wording that. But yeah, I really liked her. And also, like, she also talked about, like, yeah, I have very interesting feelings around academia, because she's like, yeah, I got my master's and my postmaster's in Europe, and then I got to the United States and started trying to work as a practicing counselor, and they said, well, you need a master's from here. And so she went and got a second master's degree. Paid $60,000 because they were like, oh, but, like, we need to know that you can do this in English, which is stupid and xenophobic and all kinds of things. But she was like, yeah, I basically just got, like, I spent $60,000 for a check mark that said, yeah, I can speak well enough in English to be a psychologist or a counselor. And I was like, that's so stupid. Can you imagine? It's like, you've already uprooted your entire life to move to the United States, you know, like, and you have two graduate degrees, and you get here and they go, okay, but can you get another one just in English this time? I would have actually committed a crime. I would have fully lost it if I were her. Also, yeah, shout outs to all the people that are working on their, like, graduate degrees and stuff, because that it's so many hoops to jump through, and, like, there are a lot of, like, it's, you know, in a lot of ways it can be better than undergraduate, but it really depends on your department and how much they value you. Which, you know, some universities do not value anyone. Even if, because, like, you know, a lot of the time it's like, oh, you end up needing to kind of, don't mock me! You end up, like, you know, being able to, you end up needing to prioritize, kind of the individual professors that you work with on a regular basis when you're doing any kind of, like, degree that involves, like, direct work like that. Oh my god! Ugh! Fine. That's the first time I failed Breakfast Blast. Aw. Anyway, and so, eventually, yeah, Medi. Also, yeah, again, I've bragged on this before on stream, but for people who don't know, Medi is a specialist at a pediatric hospital with only his bachelor's degree. Because he was just like, his qualifications and his application and interviews were just that fucking awesome that they were like, yeah, you don't need a master's, here's a job. So, working one-on-one with patients and doing a fantastic job. So, hell yeah. So yeah, when he is eventually able to go get his master's, I'm sure he will go even higher, but, like, that's based as hell. And this is not, like, the kind of place where, like, they would hire someone that's underqualified because, like, they were that desperate, you know? Like, just trust me. That is all my position requires. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. I'm very proud of you. But, like, I mean, like, I feel like a lot of people would have been like, okay, you can work yourself up to the point where you are, like, really hands-on with patients. But for the first while, you'll be, like, at the desk or, like, taking notes or, like, assisting other people. But, like, no, they are hired as a, straight up hired as a specialist. So that's sick as hell. I'm proud of you. Aw, thank you, Medi. I'm proud of me, too. um, as silly as this looks, again, this is probably what I got in me. So I am proud of myself for, oh my god, am I gonna fail again at fucking Breakfast Blast? Don't do this to me. Oh my god, I am. Aww. You're both amazingly often. You too, Fen! Yay! You are also awesome, Fen. I'm also very proud of you. You know, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do that. What? Oh. There we go. Sure. When does the holiday change? I'm pretty sure it's after day 28. I'm pretty sure holidays in here are 28 days, just like in Stardew Valley. Also, okay, you know how I was like, I've decided that I actually am gonna start over that Stardew save because there's some things that I want to do different on it. But I'm not. It's not gonna be like I'm gonna go back and like really min max it. It's just so that I can, make sure that I've gone and bought the backpack extension before I get to the mines. That's all I'm gonna do. That's all I'm gonna do different. It's just to do that. I gotta start my resource management really start being smart about my resource management like day 2 or 3. So I know I'm addicted, Medi, I'm sorry, but it's still a lot better than where I was before. Still a lot better. For context, I got so neurotic about min-maxing Stardew Valley at one point that Medi sat in a VC with me for like 2 hours while I replayed the first 5 days of Stardew Valley on a loop. Yeah. Not my proudest moment, but like, yeah, no. Could have been worse. Also, I guess I'm feeling orange right now. Maybe I don't want to look at the color orange now that I think about it a little more, actually. Politics joke. Anyway. Yeah, this is gonna be the last orange one. Now that I've pointed that out to myself. Okay, I actually don't feel like doing the free play option. I'm just not in the mood today. We'll go on to the normal play. Oh my god, I forgot there's a character named Ember in here. Aw. My bestie is named Ember. Also, I love how, like, vaguely screwed up that guy's head looks. As mean as that is, like, it's... Hang on, where is it? Where is he? Where are you, buddy? Get over here. His face is just... Because his mouth is so high up, his face looks like it's being pulled up here. So it's like... You know? I don't know. I feel like Ember was introduced in Pancakeria, but I might be wrong. Maybe I can look that up later. See how extensive my Papa's Freezeria knowledge, my Papa's Blankeria knowledge is. Cause yeah, I played a lot of them growing up. Although I will say I tapped out at Papa's Sushiria because it was very like. It was the first one where they introduced this, like, diagonal POV, where instead of things being, like, either parallel to you or perpendicular to you, things were, like, at a diagonal, and it was one of those, you know, when something changes, like, you change layouts, or you change, like, or, like, you know, when I moved from, like, Twitter to Blue Sky, even, like, now that I'm used to it, it is not that different. But when you're actively getting used to it, you're like, like, you have kind of a headache just because like you're trying to do things the way that you're used to, but you can't do exactly that, and so like your head starts feeling like a little like funky. That's kind of what I had going on when I was playing Sushiria, and I just didn't like it, so I just stopped playing it. But I don't know. I'd probably enjoy it now that I've played games that like aren't literally just that. They made Papa into League of Legends. What? Huh? Elaborate, Betty? Huh? Oh my god, guys, they did surgery on a Papa. Free. Yeah. Also, you know what the worst part, the one like drawback to, cause I have like the wind guard thing on my microphone, but the thing is the wind guard is so soft that every now and then I'm just tempted to like a cat, you know, just put my face on it. It's so soft. I kept doing that while I was like mic checking myself, and I do it, and because I was using Discord's like check your audio feature, and I was using that, and just yeah, and I just like occasionally just like put my head down on it, and I'd be like ah, because it's just yeah. I mean the sound isn't that bad, but it is a little starting. That's another diagonal isometric game. Wait, League of Legends is isometric? I figured that it would have been like just like overhead in general, not specifically isometric. That's interesting. Huh. 'Cause I don't know, like I didn't. Okay. I don't, are those isometric? I think those are just overhead cuz the camera isn't fixed. Sorry to have like a pushing up glasses moment, but like I'm pretty sure that's just overhead in general, not specifically isometric just because the camera isn't fixed. You know? Okay. Needed to make sure I wasn't gonna put the wrong fucking toppings on again. Do 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 do. Wah 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 wah. I've always heard them both as isometric. Huh. I don't know. I've always heard a distinction between isometric and overhead. Yeah, I mean it is still at an angle, but like I mean it has to be if you're gonna be cause there's overhead and then there's bird's eye. Overhead is implied to have like an angle to it, and then bird's eye is just straight down. It's like the classifications that I've heard. I'm not saying you're wrong. I was just like, wait, huh? Yeah. Do 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 do. Oh my god, my finger almost went directly into my nostril. Do. Because oh wait, well okay. Sorry, my brain what, because isometric is like those very specific, isometric is a very specific like set of like crossing like perspective lines where you have the straight up and down ones, and then you have the diagonal ones going at like 45-degree angles. You know? It's like yeah, it's still at an angle. But I'm like anyway, it's one of those things where like it doesn't actually matter, but my brain is like what? And it's still like picking at it, and so I'm saying my thoughts out loud even though I don't necessarily need to. Yeah. Anyway. League of Legends. I am scared to play League of Legends. Every single person I've met that's played League of Legends has been like, yeah, and I fucking hate the game, and I hate playing it, and I hate everyone else that plays it, and I hate myself, and I'm like, oh, okay. Similar thing with Destiny. Like, I remember freshman year, I was friends with this guy, Jonathan, who lived in my dorm. And he was telling me one night about, like, yeah, used to be, like, top 1,000 internationally on Destiny 2. And it was, like, taking over my life, like, especially during COVID, because, like, all of our senior years of high school were in COVID. So junior and senior years, so, like, there was fucking nothing to do. And he's like, yeah, and it just, like, absorbed my life. And one day, I bit the bullet and I deleted it off my PlayStation. And then I didn't even bring my PlayStation to college. So, like, I haven't played it since, and it's been great. And then literally the next day, I walk into our friend Luke's room and he's downloading Destiny 2 onto Luke's PlayStation. And I was like, hey buddy, how you doing? And he was like, if you want a MOBA, you might like Pokemon Unite, but I don't see you as a MOBA person. I'm really not. I just get so genuinely stressed out when I'm playing video games. I get so genuinely stressed out when I'm playing video games. Like, y'all have probably noticed I have not joined in on, like, a bomb squad, like, Phasmo, or, any, like, kind of teamwork games. Teamwork games stress me out. And, actually, has everybody here heard the video game eyesight trauma story, or can I retell it? Because that story is kind of... Okay, it's not funny, but it's, like, it's an entertaining story, and I not enjoy telling it, like, you know what I mean. I enjoy telling stories in general. Can I tell that story again, or has everyone heard it? That's what I'm trying to ask. That was so much word vomit. Slay. But yeah, I'm not a MOBA person because I'm so scared of pissing people off in video games. Because, like, again, like, living in a dorm, like, sometimes you go to the bathroom at 2 a.m. because we had hall bathrooms, and you hear people playing League of Legends or playing, like, Valorant or something late at night, and they're all just screaming. Actually, that's how I met my friend Danielle. It was like 3 a.m, and I heard this guy, like, cursing in Russian, and so I knocked on their door, like... quiet. Actually, no. So I knocked on their door quietly enough not to bother other people, but, like, you know. And I was like, hey, are you okay? And then literally, he just goes, yeah, I'm playing Valorant, and then closes the door. and now we're so close friends. I love Daniel. This is the thing about MOBA, you can't avoid pissing people off. Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm just not gonna play him. Okay, I'm gonna tell the eyesight story. So, those, you can probably tell by looking at me, but I got bad eyesight. I got fucked up eyesight. My glasses are this thick after I paid, like, a couple $100s to get them condensed, and that's with insurance. Don't even want to think about what that costs without insurance. But also, like, we believe, just based off of, like, how the math works, that, like, of, like, how, like, eyesight tends to deteriorate, we believe that when newborns, like, get full eyesight, because newborns aren't born with full eyesight, they believe that when I did get mine, I probably had about 20 feet, which is not normal. Like, not 20/20 vision. I had 20 feet of clear vision left. And so, but obviously because my vision had been that bad from the beginning, I never, like, told my parents, like, oh, I'm struggling to see things, because I didn't know that I was struggling to see things. And I remember the first time I went to the eye doctor was when I was 5. It was because my older sister really needed glasses. And so they were like, okay, well, we'll just get all the kids' eyes checked while we're here, kind of thing, because, like, you know, we're all adopted from China, so they're like, maybe it's just kind of like a common health issue for people that were in orphanages for significant, like, Chinese orphanages for significant periods of their life, during that, like, time period of, like, a lot of babies being orphaned, right? And so and I sit in the chair, and he asks me to read the letters, and it's not the full chart, it's like a string of letters to start. And I kind of remember this because I was 5, but I've mostly just been told this, is I thought I had to pass. I didn't realize that they were checking that, like, I didn't really understand what was going on. I was just 5, and I knew that I was being given a test. No, I was, like, 4. I just knew that I was, like, 3.5 or 4, and I was being given a test, so I was like, I have to pass. So I made up letters because I couldn't see them. So I just made stuff up. And then, understandably so, I've been a victim of many a medical neglect and malpractice in my life. This isn't one of those. Where, like, the eye doctor, who I still see to this day, love him, was like, oh, okay, they're just doing the younger sibling thing where it's like, okay, my older sister's cool and needs glasses, and I want to be like my older sister, so I'm gonna pretend I can't see things so that I need glasses. And so I did not get glasses. And a couple years later, I'm in kindergarten, and they do those, like, free eye tests where you have to, like, where like they call every kid in one by one and you just do these really rudimentary eye and ear tests so that parents don't have to just like bite the bullet and take their kids to a really expensive specialist without with the possibility of them paying like $500 or something crazy like that, and then the eye doctor being like, yep, your kid's perfect. And so she stood me 20 feet away from the poster, and we all know what the poster looks like. You know, it's a giant E and then all the letters don't matter after that. And she went, okay, so what's the smallest letter you can see? And I said, E. And then she said, no, honey, the smallest letter. And I said, I can't see any other letters. um, and then they took me to the doctor and they did some more testing and they found out that okay, I don't know how well you can see it on camera, but like I have some like this muscle thing where like my right eye can't look all the way to the left, and my left eye can't look all over to the right. And instead of being able to like look this way, it like the more I try to look to the side, it goes up, like kind of here. Um, like if I try to look right, it does that, or if I try to look, you know, that kind of thing. And like I can try to fix it, but it's really hard. And again, I can't look as far. Anyway, that my right eye shakes, which I believe is called a strabismus. I might be remembering wrong, but like my right eye shakes. My left eye also shakes, but my right eye shakes more, among other things. And yeah, I had 6 feet of vision left. I had 6 feet of 20/20 vision left. And then how that applies to video game trauma. So like right before we discovered I needed glasses, which was when I was like 6 or 7, right? 5, 6, 7, somewhere in there. Was like a little bit after we had gotten a Nintendo Wii and we had gotten the new Super Mario Brothers Wii, which is like a co-op game where you're all playing on the same map and the camera moves with all of you and you're all playing together. And you know how everyone's like, no one has ever died to the World 1-1 Goomba? Guess who died to the World 1-1 Goomba? Like all the time. And of course, like, my sisters thought I was just being annoying and was like losing on purpose. And they're like, how do you keep fucking dying? Like, can you not see it? But because I didn't know that I couldn't see things, I was just like, no, I can see it. Because I thought I could. All kinds of stuff. But yeah. So yeah, it's one of those things where it's like there is a legitimate question to be asked of like how much is my not fully understanding like social cues and stuff, how much of it is just the nature of autism, and how much is it the fact that like I couldn't see people's faces if they were too far away from me for like the first 7 years of my life. Like I couldn't see what they were doing or saying or anything. I just heard them. And to this day, I still find myself mostly relying on like audio cues and stuff, so that's really interesting. Also yeah, I am Papa's Freezeria out. So I think after oh god, I suck at this minigame. I really shouldn't. It's not that hard. But anyway, after this it will be back to art time. I might take another like 10-minute-ish break just to um fuck. Just to kind of like reset my brain before I get back to cuz you know, these next couple products are ooh, I don't think that's going to make it, but maybe it will. Oh, it did. Okay. Cuz these next couple projects aren't like quite the same as Medi's, where I was like, okay, it was pretty much done. I just needed to do the coloring. It's like I need to
don't say no. 친구들 같아 R-type. 나 언제나 완전 B. 애소한 극이지만 그래서 끌리지. 내가 만들어 green light. 이 여잔 배짱이지. So let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. 숨기고 싶지 않아 자석 같은 my heart. 내 맘에 끌린 대로 너를 향해 갈게 boy. 네 make times 인정할게. This time I want you, 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 you. Like it's magnetic. You. Super 이끌림. You, 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 you. Like it's magnetic. You. Super 이끌림. Push and pull 전속력으로 너에게 갈게. Chemistry 너와 몰입해. Baby you're my crush, you're my crush. Simple 내게 집중 후회는 안 할래. Never holding back 직진해 yeah. This time I want you, 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 you. Like it's magnetic. You. Super 이끌림. You, 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 you. Like it's magnetic. You. Super 이끌림. Like it's magnetic. Baby don't say no. 또 모르지 내 마음이 좀 날씨처럼 바뀔지 난 나조차 다 알 수 없으니 그게 뭐가 중요하니 지금 내게 완전히 푹 빠졌단 게 중요한 거지 아마 꿈만 같겠지만 분명 꿈이 아니야 달리 설명할 수 없는 이건 사랑일 거야 방금 내가 말한 감정감이 의심하지 마 그냥 좋다는 게 아니야 What's after life You who and I is more than like L down to O down now yeah 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 You who and I is more than like
Hello, we are back. So yeah, we have about an hour left to stream, because I want to give myself an hour of decompression time before we go to Fen's. Also, please go to Fen's YouTube channel and subscribe. And also, I keep forgetting this. YouTube wants you to like live streams. I always forget that. So if you do go, don't forget to hit that like button. Which, by the way, I think is stupid because that's just not a thing on literally any other platform. Liking live streams is not a thing on any other platform. I think making that like a metric for success is like kind of awful and like just a bad idea, but like whatever. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know how widespread that opinion may or may not be, but yeah. Also, yeah, check out my VGen. I just posted the portfolio showcase for Medi's stuff. So, that is there for your viewing pleasure, if you so please. Let's see. I want this to be in its own window so I can put it over OBS. Welcome back. Thank you, Fan. Okay, let's put that there. Okay. Also, yeah, I can't show you guys this ref photo because it does have like her social media and stuff on it. So you'll see me kind of squinting up at my computer every now and then, and it's because I'm looking at the ref photo. So sorry about that, but like also like you'll live without knowing my older sister's social media handle. But yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna just do like a cleaner sketch first, I think. Yeah. Let's see. Maybe get to work on kinda getting more like specific contour lines. Or not maybe. I will be doing that. Like especially when it comes to like the glasses and stuff. Like it's not gonna be perfect or anything, but like just kinda starting to see how that'll work out. I actually think I want to make this smaller because like it's implied that their eyes will be bigger underneath, right? So and her glasses are very wide and very square at the top. Okay, actually let's go ahead and get a symmetry ruler in here too, just so I can fuck, that's not a symmetry ruler. This is a symmetry ruler. Oops. Yeah. Let's say that for now, and then see how I like it when I do this. Yeah, okay. I like that. Yay! Okay. See, and then it goes pretty straight down from there. Yeah. I mean, they're gonna be big. Oh! They're gonna be big old glasses because it's a big old chibi face. Also, it was funny because I was like, hey, if you prefer not to have like the whole chibi style thing, just let me know and it's cool. But she said, quote, I'm cool with it as long as we end up looking fly, and it reminded me of one of my favorite parts of their relationships, which is my older sister picking up African American vernacular English, but not changing her diction at all, because it's genuinely really cute. Like one time, like we were hanging out at her house, and we were looking for a thing that we were both wanting to eat, and we just couldn't find it. She's like, I swear I saw it the other day, and then she was just walking around her kitchen going, am I tripping? Am I tripping right now? I think I'm tripping. And I'm just sitting there like, you mean tripping? And she's like, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Tripping. I just thought it was cute. Like, genuinely. I'm like, aw. Am I tripping? Aaron, am I tripping? That's all I want that ruler for also, so let's go ahead and actually there's a little actually no, we should move this lower. Oh, okay. Take this city, girl, call me hot, not pretty. Maybe they like this beat. Maybe say sleep with me. It's like 199 degrees, and you're doing it with me, doing it with me. Show TTOGO, snapping, clapping. No, this is very arched, actually. So I'm gonna wanna, like, really push this up. Show TTOGO, you can take me hard to go. H-O-T-T-O-G-O. Let's see. Alright, ads are starting in 1 minute, guys. Usual disclaimer, or not disclaimers, usual routine. Get snacks, go to the bathroom, get some water, take a good break. This beat, I made it say that with me. It's like 199 degrees, but you're doing it with me, doing it with me. You can take me hard to go. H-O-T-T-O-D-O. Okay, her neck does not need to be this long. No, actually, no, I think that's fine. I think we're doing a little Project Sekai neck here. It's okay. Working on a birthday gift for my older sister. This is her and her boyfriend. Her birthday's today, actually. Well, because my original idea was to draw her and her boyfriend as Lego people in the cockpit of the Lego Millennium Falcon. But I very quickly discovered that drawing Lego sets is fucking impossible because it's all perfectly straight lines and perfect circles. So, yeah. So I pivoted to this, and I did clear it with her. I was like, hey, I'm so sorry, but your present's gonna be late because I put off, like, pivoting too long, so like I am just now pivoting to like a project that is better suited. But I do eventually want to draw that for them because like my older sister loves Legos. Like she fucking loves Legos. So like I really want to draw her as a Lego guy. I need to go and look at some of the old, like, cuz you know they used to have like Lego superhero like comic series and stuff. I need to go and look at those ones and see the like specific like you know, kind of like brand approved ways that they have of simplifying the Lego drawing process so that like it still looks like I mean it doesn't necessarily need to look official, but so it still looks Lego-y and all that stuff. Because, yeah, drawing them as Lego people is pretty easy because there's that website where you can just, like, customize your Lego person. So I just went and I made them as a little Lego person, and then I was like, okay, I just draw that. But the actual set, especially because I want to take it a step further, and I actually want to use, also, I can't show the reference image I have up because, it reveals the location, and like I don't want to dox us that hard. So, you know, but what was I gonna say? What was I gonna say? Brain. But yeah, just to make sure it looks very like 2D Lego TM, you know? So yeah, I'm excited. I hope that works out. I don't need to have all these seams drawn out, but I want to, just to have a little extra detail to this, because I want this to be poster size for if they want to print it. If they don't want to print it, I'm totally cool with that. But I want it to be so that if they want to, they are able to. So yeah, I'm gonna at least put guidelines out for these more particular details, just so they have space for them. If they do decide to print this, let's see. And yeah, very thin strap. Okay, you won't be able to see that strap underneath her shoulder, so that's okay. And then yeah, just wearing like a little sleeve, like I thought when I drew the sketch. Let's go. That'll be really cool. This looks super cute. Headed to bed. Good night, Z. Thank you for leaving Stream Outlook. I super appreciate it. Good night. Yeah. Also, I often forget how much skinnier my older sister is than me, so like I have to remind myself to not draw her arms in like kind of my default thingy, you know? Not that she'd mind if I drew her in my like default thingy, but you know, I want it to be a portrait. Yeah, we're vibing. And yeah, her hands are built like mine, so that'll show in this drawing a little bit, I think. Although we are not, to clarify, we are not biologically related, though. Just in case anyone was wondering. Yeah. We actually do look, like, really different from each other. In general. Yeah, just a nice chill end to streams. This is my first stream back in about a week, and then tomorrow we got golf with friends, and we all know how intense that's gonna get. But yeah, and then the hair. So her hair's red, which, by the way, it took literal years for her to get to the point where she was dyeing her hair like colors instead of just like going from black to brown. And now you guys have no idea how excited I was when she finally like dyed her hair like a color. It is still pretty natural looking, you know, but like still, a win's a win. A win's a win. Yeah. So let's see. But yeah, it's just interesting because, like, this is obviously, like, a real photo of her and her boyfriend, and I'm, interpreting this, whereas usually I'm used to interpreting, like, when I'm drawing in this style, the photos that I'm interpreting into this style are already illustrations of characters, you know? So that's an interesting new challenge, A, and B, it's, what was the other thing I was gonna say? And B, it's an interesting challenge because this is straight up just not originally an illustration, and B, nope, thought's gone. Oh well. That's okay. It happens. But yeah, so, because again, we have this general shape going here, which is great. And then, yeah, we definitely want to add, some flyaway shapes here that we have, because I know that, like, again, in the reference photo, which I unfortunately cannot show you guys, even though it's a very cute photo. Well, I would if I cropped some stuff out of it, but, like, not right now. I'm in a flow state right now, so, like, she has flyaway hairs in here, and so that creates kind of this, shape here of like negative space. So yeah, we should preserve that for sure. And then The rest of it is actually pretty much the same simplified shape that I already drew, which is good. I can't decide if my older sister would have an ahoge or not. I think she would because she seems very serious, but she's very goofy, you know, all that good stuff. But also I'm like, would my sister appreciate it if I gave her character an ahoge? I don't know. The questions that we ask ourselves as artists. Die with you. I hope you choke on those words that kiss that bottle and pass. Ask yourself, yeah, on the inside. Also, this quiff does not need to be as dramatic as I made it. Let's tone that down a little bit. You catch fire, wouldn't piss to put you out. Stop burning bridges and all of them, so I can't. You know what's funny? Pete went to Fall Out Boy, wrote this album about his ex-girlfriend, and if you missed it, the lyrics there were "Stop burning bridges and drive off of them." And like but then he showed this album to that ex-girlfriend and they got back together. And then their next album has a bunch of songs that are about her. Because like, yeah, go figure. Like y'all shouldn't have gone back together. You know that. Like making horses never looked so cool. When you wrap the car around the tree and make up right next to his cheek. Let's play this game called When You Catch Fire. Run a pistol, put you out. Now, stop burning bridges. Get off of them so I can't forget about you. Bury me, memory, his smiles, your eyes. There we go. That's a better depiction of that negative space that I was talking about earlier. Yeah. I think that's good enough for, like, line work. And then, do I want to add any additional lines here? Probably not, honestly. I think this is the appropriate amount of line work for that hairstyle. I will say I think this hand looks a little wonky. Hang on, let me think about this. Because in the original photo, she's, like, holding a pumpkin. It's just, you know, I didn't want this photo to be, like, fall! All caps, fall! You know? So I changed it to her waving, but, like, you know, then I don't have a reference of her hand waving. I think I need to, actually, I know. I just need to make it clearer that this pinky would be, like, behind. Like, these fingers would kind of be behind each other in perspective, and so this pinky would actually kind of... Yeah, probably. I'll fix that off screen. Yeah, I think that's okay. Singing in harmony, she's bragging. All her friends are in, you're so unique. Okay. So actually, let's go ahead and hide this figure so that I don't get distracted by her figure while I'm drawing the guy, because, like, luckily I am doing digital art, so I can do things like that. And yeah, we're not gonna do the, we're actually not gonna worry about the hair yet, because fun fact, I've never drawn facial hair in this style, so, that's new. Also, okay, I wish I was exaggerating. His posture in this, his posture normally is just, like, straight up and down, so I'm just gonna use the fucking symmetry tool. I usually don't like to do that for stuff like this, but also, like, you know, this is my sister's birthday gift. It's intended to, be more her just with her boyfriend there for funsies. So like I'm not gonna be shy about like you're kind of in the background here, bud. And also you were quite literally standing like the standing man emoji in the background, so that is how I'm gonna draw you. I really love the fact that you stream at this time. Lets me have something to watch as I do my morning routine. Hey, I'm glad. Also, I know I say this kind of thing a lot. Those might be a little broken record, but like I feel really special that like you include me in your morning routine. So thank you. I am very, very happy to be involved. Yeah, there we go. Okay, he's not straight up and down. It's an 88-degree angle. Ah, Cedric. You get deja vu when she's with you. You get deja vu. Oh. You get deja vu. Oh. Oh, okay, I need to make the cheekbones larger. Yeah, that's... Yeah, like, my favorite thing to hear is, like, yeah, I watch you while I'm doing homework, or, like, I listen to you while I'm getting ready in the morning, or, like, and stuff like that. That is, like, my favorite kind of thing. It's like, oh my gosh, I'm just, like, part of people's days. That's crazy. Let's not listen to Akuma Noko right now. This is another song that people were like, the English sounds stupid. And I'm like, well, great. It's a Korean pop song, so get over it. like, oh no. My K-pop song doesn't have perfect English in it. I'm like, I'm so sorry. I missed the part where this was about you. like, I just straight up, I'm just like, okay, well, deal with it. Where did I put this man's neck? That's where I put his neck. Yeah, he's just straight up and down, y'all. I'm gonna make fun of him later. It's maniac, maniac, maniac. As long as we look fly, my sister says. Cedric says. I don't even know if the camera picked up, but it's just straight up and down. He's like that in every photo they take. Anyway. I have no right to make fun of him, by the way. I also like standing man emoji my entire life, but like, this is so funny. I have no idea what kind of pants he was wearing this day. Not that it matters that much. I mean, her arm covers like most of it, right? It would still probably be good for you to tell he's wearing pants though, right? That's like the seam probably, and then like the thing, and then like the... Yeah, let's do that. Let's have him be kind of stanced up. You know? Feet shoulder width apart. This man is not getting knocked over. And yeah, he was just wearing a standard t-shirt. Nothing wrong with that. It's just kind of funny. It's not that funny. My sense of humor is extremely like basic. Okay, let's see. Magic. Yeah. It's going down, it's going down, it's going down. Yeah. See, then he's wearing... Oh wait, no, this is pretty tight around his neck, his t-shirt, and then he's wearing like a chain here. No pendant that I can see. There might be one and I just can't see it, but I'm pretty sure there isn't one. And then yeah, like the ends of the glasses will go about here, and then actually no, his sunglasses are a little further in on his face. Like they probably go about here, and then yeah, they're very like they're a lot more trapezoidal than ABBA's were, so let's try to get that vibe going. They kind of look like shit, what's the word I'm looking for? I don't know how to... I actually don't know what this shape reminds me of. It reminds me of something, and I need to put my finger on it. It's gonna drive me fucking nuts, but... yeah. And then it has this cool thing where there's like a thicker line here, where it's like the same width as the frames, and then over top of both of the lenses it's like a much thinner line of metal going there, so I like that. Cool. And yeah, his eyebrows sit like right here. Yeah. Why is he built like that? And then his smile is very like that's very much what his smile is. Shout outs Cedric. Sorry, I can't. Part of me, actually, I'm kind of glad that he stood so fucking symmetrically, because that makes my job a lot easier. As silly as that sounds. Okay. So yeah, then his hairline, I'm gonna put about here. Right? Yeah. And, his hair, oh, okay. What's happening here? His hair pretty distinctly flows, like, upwards, so, like, I can put a pretty decisive hairline up until about here, and that's where his curls start to, actually, like, directly influence the, hairline more, and then it, yeah, flares out from there. I need to not make all of the curls move upwards, because then it looks like he's going fucking, like, light Super Saiyan, and that's not the vibe, actually. Okay, that and more round shapes going around here than, pokey shapes. Yeah. Yeah, that looks a lot better. And then he has a beard, too. And the mustache. This is where I get lost, because I've never drawn a mustache in that style before, so I'm just like, what do I do? That's fine. That looks like a mustache, you know? He does have the thing where he also, yeah. And then, you know, beards tend to be, like, wirier than, like, head on your hair, so, and let me try to make sure I get the kind of overall silhouette of his beard correct. And I can't tell if that's a shadow under his lip, or if he has, like, a little bit of, like, a... I'm gonna say it's a shadow. I'm pretty sure it's a shadow. We just listened to this, but I don't care, we're listening to it again. Yeah, I'm happy with that. His hair's not quite that big. So let me try to fix that first. Yeah, that's about an appropriate size, I think. Yeah, that's better. And then we're gonna draw the arm that's crossing over here in the front to hold the, like, heart thing. And yeah, I drew the hand all the way up here, but I actually think that, but I mean, in the photo, I moved it up there at first because I thought it kind of looked better there, but I think it's actually better to just move it down to where it was in the original reference photo, which, as you will see, was quite a bit lower. Yeah, there's, like, the hand, and then in the original, it was, like, down here, kinda, and then, you could see how the hand, like, kinda, like, foreshortening got cut into the arm-ish, you know? And I think we can get rid of this now. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, fire. And actually, let's move this t-shirt sleeve up, just so that it doesn't cut into that perspective change as much, and just move it back up here. Yeah, there we go. That doesn't look right. And again, that part of the reference is covered up by the pumpkin. I think that again, just because this is foreshortened, so some of these angles are not as... Yeah, I think that is more ideal there. Yeah, definitely better right there. Yeah, okay. That looks more feasible. And then he'll be holding a red heart that's the same color as my sister's hair. And then, yeah, after this, I'm definitely gonna want to, adjust the, like, sizes of everything just to make sure that nothing is covered up by anything else. But overall, I really like this. And yeah, he's just gonna be holding a big ol' love heart. Suicide. Let's see, and then... Yeah. Just a big ol' love heart. And I'm losing track of time in the corners of my mind, running down a private suicide. Okay. So yeah, there's the heart. Actually, while I'm working on this whole composition situation, I'm actually gonna make this green. Just so whoa, okay, what? Why? Why are you doing that? I'm just gonna make it green while I'm, checking where things overlap too much and stuff, just so, like, it sticks out against her hair. Also, yeah, we're not gonna... Actually, and then that'll hit the 30-minute mark out of our last hour, and then after this, I'm gonna not let myself get too fixated on this, and we'll take a look at kind of what I want to include on my ref sheet now. So yeah, here's the problem, is I don't want the, I don't want the heart to get too covered up. Because as you can probably see, like, the hair ended up extending, and I like it this way, but the hair ended up extending out further past, actually, no, it really didn't extend that much further past where I thought it would hit. Okay. Yeah, I do want it to be really clear that he is holding, like, a heart. So, let's mess around with just moving these around. Just his whole layer. I could just make him taller. Yeah, I mean... Yeah! I want to draw you so bad, but brace yourself for not so pretty art. Your art is very pretty, Yugo. You need to give yourself credit. and that is a threat. Yeah, your art is very good. Do not downplay yourself. Like, both for the sake of your health, because you deserve to feel good about yourself, but also, like, frankly, I Medi knows this. I straight up get annoyed when my friends, and I know I'm a hypocrite, but I straight up start getting annoyed when my friends are like, no, I'm not good at art, when, like, they are. Or, like, I'm not good at something when they are. So, like, straight up, and this is a threat, I will get irritated with you if you keep downplaying yourself. I will straight up get irritated. And that is a threat. Your art is really, really good, and you should be proud of it. And I know that that's a tall order. I'm not saying that you, like, instantly have to, yeah, it is hard to, like, need to try not to downplay yourself, but, like, yeah, you are very good. Also, Bonq, yeah, we love your art. I hate this part of the song. Yeah, yeah, yeah. This song is so good, but so mid at the same time. Actually, I mean, what if I just... Nah, I think I need a... Actually, no, it'd be kind of cute if he's also, like, slightly cut off. Kind of like my sister. You know? And then I can also... Yeah, and then their hands are kind of together, too. You know? That cutoff point's a little awkward, but I think I like that. How do y'all feel about this, like, composition-wise? Did, and then go over it, like that I did of my character a little while back, and then get some line art out of it. Yeah. I know her. Yeah, I love her videos. They're very informative, and I don't know. She's just really cool. Also, still one of my favorite things that happened when, like, BTS went on, like, hiatus as a group was when people kept being like, yeah, now that BTS is gone, like they're so stupid. Like, look, this is a real, actual good Korean rapper, and they're like, August D, and I'm like, that is literally Min Yoongi of BTS under a different stage name. Fucking idiots! You fools! Let's see. Whoa! This campus is so much smaller. Go figure. Do I want to make it a little bigger than- I think I actually want to make this a little bigger, maybe? Because I'm going to be drawing jewelry and stuff. Yeah, let's go to 144. Yeah, that's better. Yeah. Her model looks so pretty. Yeah, I love this. And yeah, actually, Yuga, I don't think you'd found me at this point, but yeah, um, I don't know, cause since we kind of wanted to avoid the complex of like, you know, like I've heard of this happening where like you make your model like really attractive, and then you don't look like your model, and it makes you sad. And so, I took two photos of my body from different angles and just kind of, cause like, you know, angles that flatter different parts of my body in different ways, and then just kind of mush those two photos together, and that's how I got this. So, it's a me. Obviously, a very stylized, idealized version of myself still, but like, you know. Also, I'm making my ears fucking massive. That's actually a little too big, but I'm making my ears fucking massive, because... Hell yeah. That's actually, yeah, that's too much for me. You're even more gorgeous, obviously. Thank you. But yeah, I'm gonna do this one. Let's kind of... Actually, no. The cheekbones didn't quite go out that far, did they? They went about here. Do I actually... Hang on, that face shape's a little off to me. If that's the case. I think it was more like... Actually, yeah, no, you can see the jawline there. Yeah. Okay. Actually, yeah, I probably want to do part like one without the hair so people can see how I decided to do the ears and stuff. So let's actually erase that real quick. I usually like doing this just to show where the hairline is. Yeah, that's about where my real hairline is, just about. And yeah, so then people can see, like, this is how that works. How it's made. Caracol Cat Girls. But yeah, you can kind of see the idea. It's not perfect, but it works. This is a depressing ass song. But you can see, like, the idea is that it does pretty much connect where, like, normal human ears do. For better or for worse. That's a lot of depressing songs in a row. Guys, this is the first song that ever got my stream flagged for copyright content because I couldn't stop singing it the day after it released. Kissy face to your phone, but I'm trying to kiss your lips for real. Red hearts, that's what I'm on, yeah. Come give me something I can feel, oh. Don't you want me like I want you, baby? Don't you need me like I need you now? Sleep tomorrow, but tonight go crazy. All you gotta do is just meet me at the... Also, yeah, hang on. Maybe that original silhouette was better. What's your art style? Do I like wearing dresses? I do, yes. So, like, well, what we have is kind of like this, like, sleeveless situation, but the normal dresses that I wear are, you see me wear these on stream a lot. You will, I mean. Where is it? I wear a lot of, oh my gosh, like long skirts with crop tops, and then for dresses, like they like go about here on my shin usually. Where is? I literally wore this the other day. Where did it go? Is it in the dirty laundry pile or the clean laundry pile? The questions that we ask ourselves. Aha! And then like, for like casual, casual dresses, like, cause you know, like it's, the crop top is kind of what makes the skirt feel casual to me. Like this kind of thing. You know, little like skater dress kind of situation. Usually lower cut, cause like, I mean, I got smaller titties, so I can just not wear bras. So, you know, in the references that I used to get this drawing, I was wearing like the push-up bra to end all push-up bras. So, which I do when I wear, which I usually do when I wear dresses and stuff like that, but you know what I mean. Favorite flower? Oh no, these are great questions. I ask this kind of thing all the time when I draw people. So that's a little what is the name? Have you seen an Osiria rose before? They're the ones that have like red insides and white outsides that look really pretty. Let me just get the like wiki page and I'll send it in chat. They're my favorite because I like them a lot, and also, you know, for y'all that don't know, like the whole thing with our character is that they are actually I'll just send the how you spell it. A middle-class American. Shut the fuck up. That's crazy. What a way to tap back in. Yeah, that's, but obviously, like, our whole thing is our whole character's grayscale, so it looks good in black and white and stuff like that. Yeah. Okay. How do I want this to work out anatomically? I thought I knew. It turns out I don't. How long is your model's hair? Like mid-thigh length, you know? Okay, it looks like I was just attempting to flash my ass. I just like mid-thigh kind of length is where it reaches in the back. Just throwing it back on Twitch. Why not? And this is why I try to limit my streams to 4 to 5 hours, because at the 4 to 5 hour mark, this is what I turn into. Yeah, no problem, Hugo. Jesus Bailey's just thrown it back. Let's get unhinged, hell yeah. The fuck when you can't figure out your cat girl OC anatomy, so you just start throwing it back. That's one of the most sentences I've said today. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, that's more along the lines of what I think I will like. So let's, It indeed was a sentence. Uh-huh. And that's what you guys are here for. I think that's okay. I mean, hang on. Let me think about this, because Oh, I remember now, I think. I actually, like, wanted this to come out a little bit further into the head so that I could be a little more forgiving with this. And then, yeah, like, instead of it, like, this kind of, like, tab connecting all the way down to kind of where it does on a human skull, it just kind of generally connects to here, you know? So, like, maybe I'll take a blue color and I'll kind of show, like, yeah, this is kind of like the zone of where it intersects with the skull. Let's see, and then how do I want the logistics of the rest of this space to work then? I think that actually I'm gonna kind of do one of these. Yeah, I think that makes the most sense. Again, as much as fucking Catgirl anatomy can make sense. That's what that's what I think works. So, like, it kinda... Yeah. Yeah. Catgirl anatomy! Catgirl anatomy! This is the life that I live. But yeah, I have very round shoulders, like my arms are pretty chubby, and I think that's cute. I don't know, I already talked about this on stream once, but yeah, I still think that the craziest thing about, like, successfully having rewired my brain that, like, you know, words like fat and chubby are just adjectives. They're not good or bad, they just are, kind of thing. The day that I realized I had done that successfully was when, I sent a picture of my hands somewhere, and somebody was like, haha, you have fat hands, and I was like, yeah. What? Like, are we saying facts now? And like a few minutes later, I was like, oh, they were trying to insult me. Huh. Cause, like, yeah, I do. Like, what, like, what are you, what's your point? Like, it was like my honest reaction. I was like, yeah. You know, I don't know. That was kind of when I realized, like, oh, I successfully did that thing that I advocate for other people to do. Let's go. Not be another memory. I can't draw feet. That's fine. We'll just ignore that. I'm not planning on fully drawing out my feet. You sick motherfuckers. Them toes, Godfen. Give me toes. No, Maddie, you can't touch our toes. You can't. What a life I live. There's something off about this. What is it? Oh, the head's actually, like, not tall enough. Huh. All right. Gib toes. No, Flare. No, not you too. Maddie and me sharing the brain cell. Uh-huh. Well, you know what? If you guys can sleep soundly knowing that your shared brain cell was used to ask some random Asian chick on the internet to show you their toes, then you know what? More power to ya. Can someone please clip that? What the fuck? Oh god. No, I think the ears actually are too big, which is kind of a bummer. But like, I think I do need to downsize them some. Boo! I hate having restraint. Also, I like how like at the beginning I was like, no, these ears are too small, and I'm going right back to like the actual size that I drew them as in the first place. Go figure. Okay. So there's the body reference kinda. Going there. And then yeah, I'm actually gonna like add notes for scars and stuff off stream. It sounds worse than you say it like that. Well, yeah, it does. Cause actually now I'm thinking about it, I don't, do I remember where all my shit is? Cause yeah, I got bit by a dog when I was like 7, and then I pick at scabs and stuff, so I have a couple from there. And then like I used to, when I had panic attacks back in like middle school, I would like trigger warning, I would like dig holes in my skin with my nails. So there's some of those left over, but those are really light. I don't think you can even see those, because those actually tanned quite a bit. Oh yeah, and then because I was born in China, my polio vaccine scar is like gigantic. Yeah. Other ones are ones that like I'm not gonna draw. I think that's about it though. But yeah. Let's see. I think I want to make the neck longer, so I'm gonna move the head up. Or the rest of the body down, whichever works better. Let's make this a bit smaller and then move the head up. I think I just want... I want the neck to move up, and I actually think I want it to be a little bit smaller. I think. I might regret that later. I think I want it to be a little smaller. Fun fact, when I was 6, my violin teacher got mad at me because my neck was like, I guess, like weirdly long for my, I don't know, 6-year-old body or something, but like because she had to, I couldn't just use the normal chin rest. I had to use like a normal shoulder rest. I had to like use like a normal shoulder rest and like a sponge or something, or like a pad. And like when she kept having to add stuff to it, she kept going like, your neck is too long. And I remember being 6 years old and being like, what did I do wrong? I was like, and then one day I looked it up because I was bored when I was in like high school, and I was like, wasn't that big of a hassle? It cost $5. She spent $5 extra on my 6-year-old neck. I'm like, girl, it was not that deep. It was simply not that deep. What a dick. I mean, overall she was great. It's just I think maybe she was having a bad day that one day or something. I don't know. I also need to leave a note. Well, okay, actually, for the nude one, I should do like how I'm like normally built, not like, because in the implication with this model is because like the idea is like I'm very dressed up, is that I'm like presumably wearing, because I have a corset and I have again the fucking push-up bra to end all push-up bras, so like that's kind of how I drew myself here, but like that's not how I always look, so I'm gonna kind of try to do like a normaler looking body reference here. My identity's always getting the best of me. I never see my enemies and I don't really know what to do with me. You know, it's more normal how I'm built, you know? Since that's like the nude model. thing. Okay, bye, Maddie. Although we're wrapping. Actually, it's time to wrap up, so I don't drain myself because we do have Bomb Squad time tomorrow. So yeah, this is where we're gonna leave stream. Does anybody have any suggestions for who we are raiding out to? If not, totally okay. We shall pick somebody. And also, yeah, guys, I had that fear when I ended up taking like a week off that I was gonna come back and just nobody was gonna come back with me. So I'm really happy to see all of you, and thank you so much for thank you so much for coming in and keeping me company. I super duper appreciate it. Yeah, so for people that we do know, we can raid out to Kirin, we can raid out to Muda, and we can raid out to Pichu if we want. Pichu is playing Phasmo, Muda's just cheating, and Kirin is rigging the new look for cheating, which is like her mascot that reads out chat. For people that are just drawing, there's some good emotes going on here that I can see. Let's see. I think that person's drawing a really detailed pomegranate. Let's see. I gotta go. This was so much fun. Bye, Hugo. Have a good day at school. Gamilia. Oh, Gamilia streaming? Okay, we're so rating Gamilia. Gamilia. Duh. I also don't think I'm... Yeah, we're so rating Gamilia. Also, her model's so cute. Oh, I love Gamilia. But yeah, Gamilia did a whole bunch of medi emotes, and yeah, we love her. So yeah, also, yeah, please go watch Fen stream in 2 hours. Or no, in an hour. I will be there. So everybody else, please be there. And of course, we'll be here tomorrow. And if you guys don't remember, remember that tomorrow, please do not, please, or at least if you still just like really want to come to my chat, which thank you, please have Hune's chat, please have Hune's stream open so we can get her to affiliate. Please. If anyone deserves it, it is Hune. We love her. So yeah. That's a song to play as our outro. Sure. But yeah, this was a really great stream. I'm really grateful that you guys were here for this to be kind of like my welcome back from like a pretty rough health week. And yeah, I will see you guys tomorrow at 8 p.m. EST. Ads are not coming up in 5 minutes. I snoozed them. But yeah, I'll see you guys later. Good night, love you too. Oh, thank you, Fen. All right, bye guys. Let's go raid Gamilia and say hi. And everyone please follow her. She does really great art and her model's adorable. All right, bye.